I don't believe in any miracles. I risk a lot any day. Gambling's only for fools. Take nothing for granted. If you don't seize the chance, it's over for you. Life never goes the way you want. That's how it is. No matter what happens, face it all head on. Whoa, fight like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky. Be free till you die. and I have a good time. That's what I keep on saying till I lose my mind. Feel like a bat in a sea breeze, shine like a moon in the last sky. Can you believe it till the end of your life? Go with some backs into a room. That's enough for satisfaction. Already know how to have fun. No need no explanation. What's it worth of nothing? What's it worth of nothing? Surely that doesn't matter. Storyteller. What's it worth of nothing? What's it worth of nothing? Oh no, it doesn't matter. So we will never lose. That I didn't ever be taller. That she loves some another. Just cause you think you know me, don't try to change my mind. Happiness of seeing a newborn. All future that could be dream of. Everything will be judged by our mortal. Go with some labels in the hills. Great big personality, you need a phone. Don't mind if they make a mistake. Now go tell them hello. What's the worth of nothing? What's the worth of nothing? Please spread these words forever. Storyteller.
All right, let me get the camera over to me. Hi, everyone. David here. They're just doing practice right now, probably going to be starting in about 5 minutes or so. I'll go ahead and put it onto the lanes for now. Nick is not here yet. Nick decided he did not want to carpool with me and would rather get his beauty sleep, which is also why he's still not here right now. So Nick will be here whenever he gets here, I assume. But we'll turn the camera around. I'm not sure which divisions we have over here, or you know what I could do? I could turn on the camera first. 1 second, guys. All right, I know you're not here to watch my beautiful face, but you're going to have to for a couple seconds while we wait for the camera to boot up here. Should come on in a second. I can swap on over. Please. 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 Hey, there we go. Boop. All right, I'm going to bounce camera. Oh, I got to zoom in a bit. Dang, I didn't realize I was that far zoomed out. Oh, look who decided to show up. Here you go. Here's a mic. Welcome to the party. Did you go by Southside first, or did you come straight here?
No, I'll be there after.
Okay, that's what I thought. Balance, zoom it in a little bit. I can reach.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Make this thing off for a second.
You want me to turn mine off too?
As hard as this.
All right, yeah. Had a little side discussion. We're all good. We're all good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. David didn't miss a cut by 20 pins. That didn't happen.
Should I be trying to read what's on these banners?
No.
Okay. This isn't anything WNDA related?
No.
Okay. But just
I wouldn't read scoreboard either because it's not up. Their scoreboard. Our scoreboard's fine.
No, it isn't.
They're doing it by paper.
Ours isn't fine.
How's that not fine?
Wait, they just score by paper?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's gonna be fun. We better not miss this frame.
That's why we got to pay attention, Nick.
Okay.
You know why we're here.
That requires actual work. Okay.
All right. Let me rebalance this a little.
Yeah, the only problem I see is on the left side of the scoreboard, the frames go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and X.
Why did you do that, Nick?
I didn't do that.
Why did you do that, Nick?
Listen, you have the bright idea to make Sundays and then leave me.
Look, even the final frame. Nick, what did you do?
It's a Roman numeral 10.
I'm gonna slap you. Good morning, Rick. All right, let's see who we have. It looks like up at the top we have Cindy McMillan, and on the left, Melissa Llewellyn. That's a good start.
Yep. Did they use the paper score sheet yesterday?
I don't think so. L E W E L L Y N. Did I do it right?
No, because it's on the list and not on the list.
I got the hard part right. Give me some credit.
Yeah, you actually did the hard name correctly.
I don't need to zoom in any further. I think that's good.
I think that's fine.
Come back. A little light.
Well, I've seen one ball, and I already know we're back in duel.
We're back at duel.
And that's not because she left it split. Just because of the way she left it.
You're gonna have to keep score for a second. My food's here.
Oh, priorities, yeah.
They didn't have hash browns, so I went to the next best thing.
I wouldn't complain about a Western wedge. You are in the West, so they should do it well.
All right, what's Cindy get?
It's like 10.
You're killing me. You had one job. You had one job while I walked away.
And then food arrived, and I got distracted.
Sydney, what'd you get? We're trying to keep score. What'd you get? 9?
Oh, great.
Thanks, Nick.
I'm batting 0 for 1.
One job. One stupid job.
All 34 people at home are like, Nick, you idiot. She got 9. I watched.
I probably should have just hit the replay.
You're right. That's a spare for Melissa. That I do know.
That was a spare?
Yes.
You sure?
Yeah, I can see Abby coloring in the box. So, yes.
All right, on the right. Abby Science, BBEY.
BBEY.
What's a W? I don't even know how. No, 2 B's.
Yeah. Now, would it be interesting? She almost strikes a start. Would it be interesting that the last time we broadcast here, Abby shot 200 on TV and
You are correct.
set the Duck Pins Forever women's record? We won't be going. Well, we could go for the overall record today. Nothing saying we couldn't, but I'm trying to remember what that game was. Is it 215?
He's up there.
Yeah, 215 is our
I'd have to come back down.
women's TV record.
I mean, you could, it's right there. You could ask her.
I just got confirmation from her statistician.
A personal statistician. Nice.
Yeah. But we do have a chance for that to get broken today. I was actually telling this story. I call it the Rebecca Dove story yesterday. That Rebecca Dove a couple years ago at Johnson's in qualifying shot I think it was 241 was the score, and I think it was like her second game. She shot 241. That gave her the all-time women's house record at Johnson's, and then mere hours later, in game 7 or 8 of the same block, Cindy Gillick had 243. So, how rare is a 240 game to begin with? How rare to see 2 on the same day, and then it was 2 in the same shift of a tournament.
I think it was a little bit hot.
It was a little bit hot last tournament.
I think that'll be it. So what did Mara have out? Thank you. We're gonna have fun today. We'll be in firm control eventually. We're getting prepped up for when we go to Johnson's next month.
Yeah, that's kind of a practice run for this kind of a practice run for that. So that's the whole weekend like that.
Yep.
We could just get him to keep score on like a giant whiteboard that everyone.
It's fair.
Yep. I would say that Melissa got 5-pin experience. Let's say that. Oh, thank you, Eric. See, in the back of my head, Eric, I'm thinking I had the name wrong. Stacy Gagler was the one who broke who I believe is here today,
Down
down there. She was the one who broke Rebecca's 241 hours after Rebecca had shot a house record. It was broken.
That's tough.
I mean, that's like if I shoot 255 the first game and break the house record, I feel like someone's going to shoot 260 by the end of the night.
At least my 4 and 9 game block mixed triples score will hold up for a year, I think.
Yeah. Now, there's a question asked online the other day about what is a world record that you see getting broken? Matt Buckingham very wisely commented, the men's 6-game doubles. You ever looked at the men's 6-game double record? If you divide it out, hold on,
We got to answer this question. This is important.
Al or Pam Zorian asks, is the lighting off? It looks so dark. Welcome to a Turner Center. It is genuinely that dark on the approach as we get our first strike in the morning. No, it is genuinely that dark. Like, you are approaching the lane in the dark, and then the lanes are lit up. Weird design choice, but okay. Where was I?
That is specifically a Turner. Every Turner house is like that.
6-game men's doubles world record. You take that score, divide it in half to get the per person score. That 6-game set per person isn't even enough to make some Pop Witten cuts. Because whoever bowls 6-game doubles sets.
Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, when do we bowl 6-game doubles?
Well, the answer is never.
Yeah. I got that part.
The record was set in Rhode Island in the 70s on wooden pins.
I feel like Mount Airy used to have a 6-game doubles tournament. Used to back in the day, like early 90s.
Well, if they did, there's no way the record wouldn't have been broken. Maybe it was unsanctioned. Who knows?
It might. I don't know. Good question.
But we need to have a 6-game doubles tournament just to break the world record. Because the women's record is nothing special either. And there is no mixed doubles 6-game, but
there would be if you had the tournament.
Hey, while we're making records for David Hughes to have, we can make a mixed doubles record. You can bowl with Chastity, and there you go. World record.
Oh, there we go. In the bag. With 2 opens, unfortunately, it leaves a zigzag. If you were at South side, you got quite comfortable throwing at this break. You don't want to say anything?
I would say I got used to throwing at that break. I wouldn't call it comfortable. I got used to it. I almost made it. Unfortunately, I didn't get a good kick off the wall from the 6-pin because I hit it in the forehead.
That's our one talk about how we did at Southside today. We're not going to talk about it anymore.
Hey, you shot 4 numbers. It's my first time shooting 3 numbers. And I didn't even come close to 4 numbers. Now, I'm not going to say the number. You all can go look at it if you want. But basically, I shot a little more than none. Is what I have.
You don't remember what spot you got in? 50, 60? Somewhere around there?
I know.
Because if you did, that means there are 20 people below you.
Unfortunately, it might have been less than that. But you look at a couple of good name bowlers that shot surprisingly low scores.
I'm gonna throw him on blast here because I know he can take him. He's a cool dude about it. Jimmy Mollivu?
Yeah.
Mike Spiegel beat him. You know who got inducted to the Hall of Fame this weekend?
Jimmy Mollivu.
Yeah, Mollivu.
I heard he had you told me 3 something is 3-0 something is back 3.
Yeah.
That's a lot of balls being thrown.
Yes.
It's a lot of third balls going down the lane.
So now that we've got Southside of our system, we're not going to talk about the rest of the night. We're good?
I would like to see some dualisms.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, maybe. Good shot. Just missed it.
Now, what I will say about it briefly, if the housing assignments were switched this weekend, I do think that overall, although the scoring pace might be a little lower anyway, I do not think overall the women's tour would have struggled as bad at Southside due to lower overall ball speed. Jason Sagi, our only 1200 on the men's tour,
Lord.
slower ball speed normally that keeps the pins down. Well, I kept the ball down.
Jason had all of the pin action. He probably had as many strikes in 2 games as I had all day.
And he keeps everything.
He got the mix.
Low and slow.
He got the mix. I'll give him that.
Yeah, when you're a high qualifier and you're 50 pins or so clear in seconds, that says a lot about either you or what you bowled. You might have done something that no one else did. Now, and this really blows my mind. We just mentioned Matt Buckingham a couple minutes ago. Matt had 1,300 there last year.
There were good scores put up there.
That's possibly an NDBC sanctioned miracle. Seeing what I saw.
The ball.
That's a fantastic ball.
Double there. We move over to talking a little more about Dole.
Right.
One of the common things you see about Dole, a lot of 7 and 10 pins. You're going to have to shoot your spares here. Pins that go off the sideboard here tend not to go side to side, but they actually tend to come back forward.
They'll start to walk up. That can result in some pretty exciting looking middle rip conversions or
we'll see some fun makes.
Or backdoor strikes. We do see a healthy portion of backdoors here as well.
Yeah, I'd say that 3-6 pocket here is pretty juicy.
It's not a bad place to live. I think by the way, that's like a lot of the Western Maryland houses seem to share that characteristic. Not that none of the ones in the Baltimore area do, but there are some Western Maryland houses in particular.
Well, a lot of them for the same years had the same mechanics. Because Ralph was the mechanic at a bunch of Turner stations, and Joe, the owner mechanic at Mount Airy Greenhouse.
Yeah, so, and then it's supposed to be maintained to this day, but you see like a lot of missing the head pin for 9 and backdoor strikes. Those are the ones though that if you're what'll separate the good bowler from great bowler is that if you get a break like that off the side for 8 or 9, you make it.
10 there for Melissa. Of course, I missed that 3-pinner. But she's in a decent position this game already. Up 18 pins.
1 week that Nick can't be the ultimate. I'm just seeing that now, Rick. Well,
I was worried going in that last shift I might be ultimate.
I was like the 57th place ultimate.
I was worried going in that last shift I was going to be ultimate, but that last shift actually put on some decent scores.
Listen, it's even our lowest commentary cut we've ever had. I've never shot that low.
Yeah, you set the cut line too low, man. I don't know.
Yeah,
too
low like that. That ain't realistic. 9s. So I'm not saying it. Almost did. Whoops. I gotta have a filter in my head before I talk now. I almost ruined Christmas at the last broadcast.
That was funny though.
Yeah. Thankfully, I watched it back. It didn't come through on the mics that well, so hopefully the youthful ears didn't hear it.
So you're trying to get some pins back here. Opportunity to.
Is that one of those corner pins we were talking about?
Well, if you like shooting 7 and 10s, you're going to enjoy this house.
Yeah.
That said, I don't know many people who enjoy throwing at 7 and 10s all day.
Yeah, I'd rather shoot like a 2-pin, but
Gonna get there. Please mention who is in each division. Honestly, could not tell you who is in each division.
I don't think they even posted that.
Yeah, I don't think they posted that.
Do we have a board somewhere? Not yet.
If you want to sneak over there, they might have a paper printout over there.
I shall do that. And not rip your power supply out.
They used to have a simple
sheet or something with all the divisions on.
Yeah, I have it down there. In that clipboard.
I got it if you want to sneak it and take a picture of it. Off to the side, not a bad break, not a bad count either. The 7 pin will give her a three pin lead.
It's all last names, so we're going to find out how well I know first names. So what divisions we have in front? So we have divisions A and B in front of us.
That's what I figured. It was either A or B or A and C.
So division. Hold on. See, I don't know the. Yeah. All right, we're gonna go with last names because I don't know everyone's.
I do have the full sheet here.
Okay. That would require some digging. Anyway,
I can move it over here.
Division A. Okay, there we go. Division A: Connie Ward, Janet Sauter, Melissa Llewellyn, Cindy McMillan, Mia Femino, and Mindy Hammond. Division B: Amanda Zangla, Chastity Gray, Mara Card, Abby Schlein, Jamie. It's spelled different.
Okay.
St. Jean, and Haley Brown. So we'll be seeing some combination of those 12 for the first 5 games. And they're on 25 through 30. They'll move around. So on the left right now, we have like Melissa and Mara. They will move together every game. So every game, Melissa will be first on a left or right lane, and then Mara will go behind her. Same thing with Cindy and Abby. So on and so forth.
I think we have Melissa twice.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, odds are there's going to be some people we have twice. I don't think we have anyone 3 times.
No.
You got to get over here if you want the replays. Gotcha.
All right, good ball from Sydney. So she missed a single pin last frame. See if she can get it this time and get the first pin back.
Same pin?
It's dual. It's 7 or 10 every time.
Could have mixed it up, made it a 6 pin or something. I don't know.
That looks better, but it's got to run. Right in the ear.
Good at right ear. Left ear. You'll notice with her ball speed and a little bit of left to right break on it. Oh, that was nice. 25. With a 4-7-10 slide.
4-7-10.
That was a Chastity Gray.
Not bad.
You'll notice with ball like Cindy's that with the little bit of oil they put on the lane here on the wood, you'll see the ball start to break more noticeably.
Pretty pitch.
That one might have broke a pin. It hit so hard. You'll notice once the ball gets to the pine on the back end of the lane is when it'll start to grab more. A lot, not all, but a lot of wood lanes are constructed like that with the pine on the back end for extra friction so the ball grabs the lane better.
Heavy down 4.
It's not a bad answer ball.
Good pitch.
Watch out.
Hey. Missed it enough to make it.
You know, that reminds me of a Colby D'Antonis 2-pinner spare on this pair. That one, though, I think is it the ball that popped out?
Yeah.
Or something?
Ball came all the way back down the lane.
Yeah, and David freaked out.
Colby did some fun things that day.
Yes. Most notably, when he shot He took out the 1-2-8 on his first ball, and then his second ball, he shot the 5-pinner on the right side and slammed the 2-5 pocket or 3-5 pocket. Slammed it 3. Took the triangle out, left the 9-10.
That was blasphemy.
I didn't know you could do that.
That shot was blasphemy.
Again, dualisms. Oh. See, Eric, now you're asking too much.
Oh,
Just kidding. Eric wants to know who's in Division C and D. I guess I can do that. All right.
Here.
Division C. Make sure I know which Miller it is.
You can always come on that.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Division C, Dan I. McClay, Lisa Huber, Alice Mollicone, Susan Phillips, Stacy Gagler, and Amanda Miller.
Ooh, that's a good division.
Division D. I'm reading. Oh. So that's Becky Seek, Kayla Shelton, Tammy Ashworth, Danielle Quattrochi, Christina Moan, and Denise Brooks. I'm just noticing that the POAs are their own division.
I did not know that. I thought they added one in each division. Oh, no, because there's 6. Yeah,
they have to.
They have to.
Yeah.
That is our first double of the day. For Melissa, actually crushed that.
How naive am I? I'm thinking like, oh, the replay didn't work. I'm like, no, this is this giant division sheet in front of my face. People at home will have no clue what I'm talking about, but some people forget that we can't always have a direct line of sight to the pins, so sometimes we're just seeing what you're seeing, and we talk about it, and you sit there and watch it, and hopefully you don't hate it. We hope. I did say
we do our best for the 50 of you out there.
All 50. We'll get more as the day goes on. Some of you all are still waking up. Some of you are in church, which is good for you.
Western Maryland.
That's right. And remember, spectators at dual lanes cannot drink until 11 a.m. because Jesus.
Maryland, man.
That's, hey, good for them.
Sometimes you gotta BYOB.
There's rules against that too.
There is, but nobody.
That's right.
No one's gonna call you out on it, right? Right?
Maybe.
I don't think we're that far in Jesus territory.
Yeah.
All right, with that 10 and double from Melissa. Pretty firm control there in that game. Over Semifinal. Other games
22 and 2 hits. The other one's close. Odds are Abby will be taking a small lead here. I will mention this for clarification. For those of you that are watching a Women's Pro Tour broadcast for the first time, yes, I did say POA division. Men's Pro Tour is a strictly scratch event. The Women's Tour does take a POA division.
Oh!
Nice shot.
Duel happens sometimes, people.
Now, that was also phenomenal placement, but
Yeah.
we'll give Duel the assist on that shot. Shooting the inside of the tube. Not a place I would normally shoot, but we'll adjust. That's fine. We'll adjust. I'll adjust.
It worked. What do you know?
She made it. I don't. I'm not the one bowling on a Sunday, so who am I to say how to shoot shots?
That's not your fault. Don't worry about it.
It's just bad genetics. Actually, Abby throws a deuce there. She'll be trailing by 2 in the 5th. That's
no.
Watch out.
But you were talking about the POA division. I know we had this discussion in a long car ride up north about adding a potential POA division to Pro Tour, Men's Pro Tour.
Yeah, and how that would work. So, and I don't think you would be able to run it the same way that POA works in this.
No, you would.
Pro Tour.
I think you'll have. You can't put them into the main bracket. is the thing.
Yeah.
I think there's going to be a lot of bowlers who would not be okay with POA bowling in divisions for the star on Sunday. But to spice up the entries, get a few more people. Because I don't know if you noticed, we had about 20 less people sign up at Southside this year.
Might have been more than that.
It was around 20, I think.
Like, I think I saw like around 110 entries last year.
I think we had
Like
88.
80, yeah, okay. One of those 88 regrettably signed up the night before. I should have asked you how you were bowling first.
But what you can do is you can have a side pot. Try to get some more people to enter who don't have the 35 plus average, because that's what's keeping people out. If you don't have a 35 plus average, you don't want to bowl in that, because you don't have a chance.
Or if you're a 130 at a tougher house. Okay, Phil Caffarella was the cut in the men's pro tour.
That dude bowls in North Chelmsford. He's probably used to these conditions.
Ronnie, if you're watching, no offense, but Phil's the high average at North Chelmsford at like 127, and the fact that it is 127 is not his fault.
That's like a 40 in most houses.
Yes, if he bowled in a southern house, which it's funny, he goes to Southside and he's like, "Oh, this is fine." This doesn't bother him, but he would easily be a mid to high 130 average in the South, and he's a Candlepin bowler.
I'm not actually that done.
Sorry, let me correct that. He is a
triple, please.
Get back there. Yeah, caught the lip. He is a converted Candlepin bowler. So that was 8 years since he switched, and he said I'll never go back.
But back to what we were talking about POA.
Yeah.
You could have a side division, basically run a side tournament of just POA bowlers.
It could be non-star.
Yeah, for not a star, just straight cash, homie, and the experience of bowling in a pro tour. You like my straight cash, homie?
Straight cash, homie. Where did that come from? Jeez.
And you got to say, if we get another 30 bowlers just to try to bowl it, just basically bowling under 30 average.
Yes.
Trying to get to that POA division.
It'll also subsidize the main prize list.
Exactly.
And it's more membership numbers for the Pro Tour and all that.
I think what we don't want to have is we don't want to have Pro Tours where we're only having 3 divisions. That's disheartening.
Yeah. Or you're taking 18 qualifiers, yeah. And that actually makes it worse for the lower 130 average, high 120 average bowlers, because it makes it even harder to make the cut.
I mean, you got to think Southside's our biggest prize pool of the year. Well, maybe. I don't know how much money they're going to get for shooting, but
it's $5,000.
Yeah.
First. Wow.
Oh, okay. There you go. Mara was down a little bit going into the 5th, and now she's blasting away.
Watch out for that bus.
Stupid computer. Look, just some ideas with the POA. See, look, Air Button agrees with me. I would bowl him that if that was important.
Yeah. And again, like, it would be non-star event, but you could have,
take 6 POA bowlers, have them bowl in the division, top 2 in the division bowl against each other again for the money.
And you could also have some bowlers on the up and up a little bit if they're a 115 average and they're starting to improve. That's a way to get them into the Pro Tour before they're ready to bowl.
Did Abby bowl?
Scratch. Yes, she did. That's why I was looking at you to see if you remembered what she had.
No.
Okay. Looks like she had 9, according to our personal Abby Schlein statistician.
Getting into a heated discussion.
That's right. And I was talking to Randy Farlow yesterday before he got inducted into the Hall of Fame. Talking to him at Southside, and
Our tournament format expert.
yeah.
Randy
So
Farlow?
the whole time I was talking to him about some different format stuff, inductments, forever. I kept thinking back to the last time he and I talked about tournament format, and
We had to get a new microwave.
we had the microwave incident in Finland.
So what's the minimum number of men needed to take 24? We need 80.
80.
I think it's every 20 bowlers will add another division.
I think for this it's 40 to take 24. I believe.
They're not even they're only taking 24 and they have 88.
I know. I'm saying for the women's tour they take.
Oh, okay.
They take 24 at 40 qualifiers.
I really wish I. But yeah, just tossing out ideas to our wondrous viewers out there that might be.
I know that would require change in duck pin bowling, and that's very hard to do. But hear us out.
Top Witten's getting 180 plus every year. Pro Tour's only getting 80.
Yeah.
Coincidence?
Yes. You have to cater to the bums. No
offense, bums, but your bums. Too.
Unfortunately, POA would not have saved me yesterday. Now, when you look at the when they post the standings on the Women's Pro Tour, they have the POA on the side of everyone's scores.
Yeah.
If they're in parentheses, that means under. And there have been times where, this is an important thing to note, they take the top 18 scratch and then they go to the top 6 POA. If there are not 6 POA, which has happened, in some cases there's actually 0 outside the top 18 that were over average, then they take 6 more scratch.
Spoiler, I actually had a duck pin trivia question. That's an double. Big double from Mara. Watch this ball get in there.
That's high and tight and a good break.
High and tight's usually pretty good here.
Yeah. And you watch that back, you'll see pin comes from the right and a pin came from the left, so kind of a squeeze out.
But I had a trivia. What did we watch? What did we watch?
Chastity on lane 26. Watch this ball. It's gonna bounce.
Bonk, bonk.
8-10.
Nice.
Good 9.
Oh, big ball.
Abby firing. There it goes. Falls forward.
Look at the bottom on that pin. Abby needed that. Unfortunately, I think she's gonna have to throw another one next frame.
Kind of tapped the bottom of the 9 and it rocked. Fell forward.
But, so once this game's over, we have a new feature, duck pin trivia. I actually had a trivia question related to POA.
Darn it! Did I spoil it?
No,
Okay,
you're good.
I'm excited for this.
But this duck pin trivia question is something.
David told me about this last night, and I went,
Oh,
trivia questions.
yeah, you're gonna have fun with this one. I had 2 prepared. One if I was at Southside, and another if I was here. Ooh, that's nice.
Wait, we only have 1 question?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, there's only 1 question in the tournament. So we're gonna ask the question at the end of this game.
Okay.
Let everyone stew on it for a game, and then answer it at the end of the game.
All right. So we'll give them the answer at the end of the game.
Yes.
Okay.
I think people will get 1, maybe 2. So there's a few. Okay. I won't spoil it. I'll wait till we get there.
I don't even know if I'm gonna know the answer.
No, you won't.
Oh, okay. Wow.
You might get some of it. You'll get part of it.
Your confidence is lacking.
You'll get part of it.
Okay.
Part of it's very easy. The other part of it probably not so easy.
Got it.
The answer is kind of obvious when you use your brain for one of them.
That's right.
It's not hard. You can probably look around here, and I'm sure the answer is actually in this building.
Got it.
Not bowling, but somewhere in this building. I don't think any of the answers. No.
Yeah. It's written in a sticky note on the water fountain.
I'd look at the awards around here.
Huh?
I'd look at the awards around here. There's your hint.
That just allows me to cheat because everyone at home can't see that.
It's the easy one, man. It's not even a hint.
Okay. Hello, ladies.
Chris Roth has entered the building.
Where's your skirt? Where's your skirt?
It's tucked below my
CompuScore took a poop, so we're paper scoring today.
Oh. My.
Yeah, David has to be laser focused so we don't miss any frames.
I'm good about that. I shot 80% on spare brakes. I have laser focus for what it was worth.
Yes. The problem was the ratio of spare brakes to red dots.
How about the ratio of strikes to everything else?
Yeah, poor. Eight pinner?
Comeback shot? Hey, I want to replay that. I like it.
Melissa has mathematically locked that game up, though.
Yes, she has. Strikeout from Sydney gets her to 132.
Yep. Yeah, Melissa already at 139. All right, this is Mara for a triple here. Would basically be lockjaw on the game if she got it.
Not a bad count.
7 off the side. Gives her up 28. Sorry, correction, 32 in the 7th. Basically, the only possible chance of this game staying alive is her missing the spare here and Abby throwing a double. Be the only way the game has a chance. Watch out.
A little heavy.
It's one of those when she let it go, she's kind of just hoping the ball picks aside, and then it never does.
It never does. Nine out. All right. Abby gonna have to put a big ball here.
Yeah, this is a must strike ball. If she spares, the most she can shoot is 151. It's likely not enough.
Ah, no,
That's
not
about
what you want.
That's about worst case scenario. Wide left for an 8 count, that will mathematically shut it out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she needs to go 1-1 to have even a chance at time, but even then, pretty done.
No, even
then,
Marty's
all
a
right.
ball in the lane. Yeah. Yeah, spare triple out would have put Mara on 12 to win. Would have been the only kind of meaningful pressure. Good pitch out for 9 for Cindy.
Nice little dualism there for the 9 count. Chance to add some pinfall here.
It's possible. I think it's the front desk computer.
Give me a wrench and a screwdriver. I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, you all want to go and see dogs? Oh, yeah.
A wrench that's big enough to act as a hammer, and a screwdriver that can fix sunglasses. All right. 111, Cindy McMillan.
All right, y'all enjoy.
Have fun.
Yeah.
I don't know why you would go back, but have fun. Good choice.
It's a question now of what Melissa's final score is going to end up as.
Oh,
she almost got the Gorman. I did see a John Gorman strike yesterday.
I nearly saw a John Gorman 7-10 conversion.
Where the ball took both pins out?
Almost.
That's-
Ball stayed on the lane and it just went behind the 10 pin.
That's sad, but great try to whoever that was.
You can get there. Still a
Melissa,
good game.
yeah, leaking that one right. Not gonna hurt her. 148 to 111 for Melissa.
Looks like we're the last pair left here.
Now this is a question I should know. If we have a 3-2 tie break later on, is it pinfall or is it head to head? I would assume it's pinfall.
Dan, where are you, Dan? I don't know. Honestly, don't know. I don't even know if they tie game, if they bowl off, or it's just a tie. I think it is just a tie.
Yeah, and the men's Pro Tour it's half a win, so it should be half a win in this as well.
It's silly. Pull it off. Ties.
Yeah. I say that, except if there was a Pop Witten where we didn't roll off ties, I would have gone 4-1 because I didn't lose any games outright, but I lost 2 roll-offs and went 3-2. It didn't have the heads up.
Just gotta be a little more clutch, my dude. Oh, yeah. Speaking of clutch.
Yeah, and speaking of Danai, one of them was lost to Danai. And the
Gotta get that clutch.
The other one was that guy John Dadantinus.
Guy I'm 0-5 to.
Oh yeah, that's wow. Jeez.
It's okay. I'm 1-0 against Colby. That's all that matters. Averaging 114.
All right. Mara finishing out a even 150. So, assuming it is pinfall that breaks ties, Abby want to get a mark here and save pinfall. That'll help. Mark there. So Abby will be in the upper 1-teens. You're looking to bounce back with a couple bigger scores in games 2 and 3 to get her total back where she wants it. Final score there, 150 to 116.
Alrighty.
What's the time for, Dave?
I think it's Duck Pin Trivia time. Here.
Oh, wow. Look at the graphics on that.
Yeah, really high-end flash graphics. All right. So here's your trivia question. On Thursday, we uploaded a new video. And it was of Jim McCain winning his start. I know we didn't get to see the finals, but Jim McCain won that event.
Okay.
Jim McCain went on to win the next two, became the second bowler to go back-to-back, which has been done multiple times in the Pro Tour since, but at the time, it was only the second time someone had gone back-to-back.
Okay.
Now, on the women's side, not only have bowlers gone back-to-back, they have gone back-to-back-to-back, won 3 in a row.
Okay.
In fact, it's happened 4 times.
That's insane.
So, here's your question. It's happened 4 times, but there are only 3 bowlers. Who are the 3 bowlers who have gone back-to-back-to-back at WNDA styles?
Okay, well, I have to
Don't
know.
answer. Don't answer it. Don't answer it. Think on it, and we're going to give you all the answer at the end of this game. So
as you suspected, Dave.
One of them's pretty easy.
As you hinted, one of them should be very easy to figure out.
One of the others you might get. I don't think you're going to get the other. I don't think you're going to get.
In fact, if you told me it had been done 4 times on the WNDA, I might have said it was this person did it all 4 times.
Well, I'll give you a hint. They got half of them.
They got half of them. You know, that same person also has half of all women's individual scoring records between youth and adult. There's a hint.
A good bowler who has done this. All right, So there's 3 of them. It's happened 4 times. Can you name the 3 bowlers? We'll be back to you next time for this one. And I'm going to give you all a commercial break now because that was a wasted time for commercial break. So commercial break. Sorry, they're starting now, but too bad.
Fix your scoreboard.
I'm on it. I'm working it, Nick. All right. Yeah, go ahead and put them all in chat so I can laugh at you all. That's what I like to see. Go ahead and put your answers in chat so I can laugh at all of you.
And to be clear, David actually knows the answer to this. I'm guessing with the rest of you.
Well, what would be impressive is Mindy Hammond because Mindy Hammond has 3 stars. So if she won 3, they had to all be back to back. Just saying, guys. Good pitch. Hey, we can.
I have a funny feeling
This will be a fun game.
this is going to be a shootout.
This is gonna be a good game.
This game is going to be a shootout.
I'm ready for this one.
Strap in. Tighten your helmet.
Eric, I'll reveal the answer at the end of this game. So you guys get one full game to go start Googling down whatever your answer is.
How did you find out?
I went through the pages.
Fair enough.
Oh, you wait till we go to back to Southwest. I got one that's gonna blow your mind at South. It's such a good. I even give you a hint for it. Billy Thomas entered Rare Company in the Pop Whitman last Southwest stop.
Highest blood alcohol content to win a.
I don't think I have stats on that.
Yeah, you don't find that on. PWPT.net does not have that stat, but we'll work on that.
Jason, you could try to Google that and you still wouldn't find it. That's how good I am.
Who is Amanda again?
Ooh, Adrian, you got another one. There is another one in that pick. That's a good pick. I see chat's got 2.
They've found 2 of them so far?
They found 2 of them. Jason had it. Jason had it before, but yeah, you both picked 2 of them. I gotta find the 3rd one.
Oh. Haley Brown's Amanda's opponent.
Got in on scratch. Good for her.
And Haley has a chance to convert a 4-pinner here to give us a star frame. Walt Brooks is my guess. Huh?
To double check.
Oh.
Fortunately, Jason, it is not Connie Ward. Good try, though. This 3rd one's a tough one. I thought people might get 2. I didn't think people were actually going to get the 3rd. But no one's. I don't.
No one told me there was going to be a quiz today. High school nightmares all over again. This one's not graded. This one's just.
Oh, and for reference, I only have some of the records for the what was it, LDPA back then?
LPDT.
LPDT. There's only some of the records back there. None of them happened on the records that I had for that, so we're only counting WNDA. Okay. For reference. Don't have to go that far back.
Two it is.
The $20. Yeah, I thought this top match was going to be a shootout.
Yeah.
A good match to have our 2nd game of the day.
Connie waiting for traffic to her right. Here she comes. That's wide, right? Now, you still try to drive this shot straight back here, or do you play the wall?
I try to drive it back everywhere. I mean, even if you try to drive it back, you're still likely to play it off the wall anyway.
Ooh.
My ball, I try to drive it back. I'm not sure about some of the ladies here.
If there's a house out there that can incentivize using the walls, this is one of them.
Yes.
Early lead will go to Mindy, 4 pins and a hit. It's got to go. Ah. We have what Haley's qualifying score was.
I can dig it up. 1026.
Okay.
Sounds like more than what you have. Oh,
Hello, 8-pinner.
Hello, 8-pinner.
Hi there.
Pleasure to meet you, good sir.
That's the walls we were talking about.
Yep.
Spare pill for Amanda. Oh no, left. Oh, that didn't hurt her.
Duel.
Hello, Duel. Second time she's gone up to the foul line. Looked like she's had a little bit of an approach issue. Just tune in. These ladies are good. I mean,
They're the best.
that's why they're bowling. That's why they're bowling the Pro Tour.
I'll check and see if our top two here. I know Connie Ward was number 1.
Again?
Yeah. Shot. All right, we're back. We're back. Spare, strike. You guys didn't miss anything. Don't worry about it.
That doesn't tell the story, but spare for Connie and strike for Mindy. Connie converted a 2-7-8 extremely clean, and Mindy struck on a messenger that took the 5-10 out, 5-7, one of those two.
Around that area code.
Yeah.
So Mindy getting into a lead here.
Yep.
Refresh this page.
Maybe so many people chatting today. We actually broke the internet.
I'm so glad that Duck Pintria got some response. Oh, hammer!
Hello.
We can replay that one. We had stream up to do that.
Headpin's in the corner crying.
All right, Haley got some work to do here. You're just looking at the chat trying to see all these answers?
Yeah, I'm looking at that most recent one.
I think all of them are on there. I think the answers are in chat. I think the third one did show up.
Okay.
But I'm not 100% sure because I can't 100% remember this person's last name.
So you know them by their first name.
No.
You know them by their last name.
Maybe.
You don't remember their name.
I don't remember their name.
Oh. Well, if you don't know, how are they supposed to know?
It's safe. I got it. We good. We good. Don't worry about it. I'm prepared for this.
5 off the side for Haley.
But I believe they've all shown up in chat.
Okay.
But y'all can keep guessing.
Yes.
I think I'm not sure if any of them have all 3.
No one's put all 3 together.
Maybe. Someone might have.
Okay.
But y'all can keep guessing.
Shoot it. Oh no. It's like every time you shoot that washout, that's the worst case scenario. You chop the head pin. Now you're left with a trash split. And that's what's gonna happen. Hold it left 5 on 6 out.
Oh, we should get their records. You wanna go get their records?
I suppose we can do that.
You wanna go get the records where I
Yeah, I'll snoop around.
Okay.
Park that there.
Yeah, you put it in. Alright, internet did come back. I'm just gonna keep this notepad up today. Unfortunately.
Haley now trailing by 30 already. That's hanging there.
It's funny, we didn't have it.
Hey, Connie Ward, though, has a chance to get a mark on camera, which is nice.
Still got people throwing answers in chat. I love it. I love it.
Take them both. Oh, no, we need to turn the internet off.
She's gonna come back and you're gonna tell her that, aren't you?
No, I'm not. Unless she asks.
you guys see me miss? Well, internet's up now.
Yep. Just give it about a couple minutes. It'll go out.
It's funny. It's not even like drop frames. It's just like
No, it just straight up by.
straight up dives. Darn, Tigers down. Up the wall.
So, shootout was expected, Connie and Mindy, and so far shootout's what we're getting.
Oh yeah.
Mindy 88.5 and up 15, and only 15. And that's with Connie having just missed a two-pinner.
Hopefully get a little more stable internet. I don't want to have to do an announcement telling everyone, hey, take your cell phones off the Wi-Fi, guys. I need it.
I'd be like, no.
You joke, but I did my part. I turned my Wi-Fi off.
Way to help, Dave. Way to help.
I'm one of the troopers in Starship Troopers. I'm doing my part. That kid stomping on bugs, that's me.
Mindy looking to get back on the marks. Crunch. The men heard that strike at Southside. It was loud.
Actually, no, that's not the problem. I think the problem is it's too many people connected, which is weird.
How many people what?
I think it's too many people connected to Wi-Fi. It's just awful. Because they had that problem at Walkersville too.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Connie down 50.
We have internet for a second.
It's
This is Amanda for the star frame. You have 3 marks in this frame. Oh, spoke too.
darn it, Nick.
Spoke too soon.
Darn it, Nick. What are you doing up there? You ruined everything.
Hey, we've seen 8 pinners in this game alone, so it's possible.
Time out there.
Yeah, get out of here.
Ooh, got a 1 count.
That is a 1 count.
Ooh.
Okay.
9 pinner? 9 pinner?
9 pinner.
Oh.
We tried.
And good recovery for the 10.
Well, we'll see if it goes away. Connie's up full.
We have internet, but Connie is now in the camera shot, so it might go away. Mindy on a spare. Good pitch out for 7. It's got a 27-pin lead.
Very good start. 125 this game.
Yep, so only 1 open.
Anytime you're over 100 after 7, you always feel like you're in a decent spot.
She's well over it. Watch out.
Ew.
Leak that one a little wide.
Looks like one of my balls. Comes off the side of your hand. Don't stay behind it.
Connie will need some version of mark out. And it's probably going to involve strikes. Connie's gonna get a ball in here. Off the side for 7.
That's something to work with.
See if we get Connie converting a spare with internet. All three? All three.
A little heavy, but got him to go.
It'll work. And she needed that. So 27 down, up a hit. 2 frames to go. She needed to mark out to have some sort of chance.
Yeah, down. What was that 22?
27.
Yes, 27. I do math with letters, not numbers.
But it, never mind.
Gets them every time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Speaking of down 27, Haley also down 27.
Yeah, probably need to convert this. Being down 27 with 3 frames, you can't miss anything.
It's gonna have some housekeeping to do first. Ooh. Little wide left. All right, gotta save 3 or 4 pins here. She'll take 3.
Would Haley get 10?
Yes. No, sorry, 9. 9.
Hit it.
Juice for Amanda. Doesn't hurt her. Too bad. Up 27. Nope. Nearly had it.
Try for that 8-pinner.
We did right there on 28 and 26. We had 2 8-pinner attempts, and they both got 7 out of 8.
How the hell you can convert the 8-pinner?
What?
It's just like throwing a strike.
Right.
And you can throw a lot of strikes in this house.
Yeah. You'd think they'd go every time you hit the pocket.
Well, the thing is, the only issue, that shot's probably harder than getting a strike because if you hit the pin side, it's harder to take. It's harder to
Right.
get the 5-pin when you hit pin side. Whereas if you hit hole side, you can get the 5-pin to go. I don't think she hit reset.
I think she did.
No. Did? I don't see a light. Why? All right, Connie on the spare. Needs every pin. Oh, wait for that one. Let that spin.
Oh, let it spin.
Let that spin. Oh.
Pass interference.
Yeah, she really needed that too. Get a double opportunity there. Well,
Yeah.
now she needs to make the single pin.
This spare here is a must. Gotta have it. All right. Gives her a chance.
Alright.
Mindy, with any kind of mark here, puts Connie on a double in the 10.
Open frame even this game out.
A little bit.
Almost.
Makes
It
it,
gets
makes it a
closer.
1-mark game. That's through the middle. Leaves 2 and 2.
Oh, no.
It's light on the 2 pin. It takes only the 2.
Normally you do that here. You
I'll tell
actually
you,
get
these
3.
these are big pins right here. You gotta hit something. How about all?
How about all?
If she got 7 there, would have been 142. I did my math wrong. It would have made it a lot tighter.
Amanda in firm control of her game. Yeah, light hit.
Yeah. It's a well-placed 7-8-10, if there is such a thing.
There isn't. I'm sorry.
No.
Did not see that at Southside, actually.
No, you just saw everything else.
Usually my three in the back row were lined up.
Yeah.
Eight out.
Yeah, she had 10-pin bounce. It was a little fun.
If you pound the sideboard, sometimes that happens here.
That's fun.
So get a little jump hit step.
All right.
We're ducking balls. We need all the help we can get.
Must mark here for Haley.
Gotta stay up. That's 3 balls in a row she's done that now.
Yep.
You gotta get you gotta keep your ball flatter here, because if you're trying to put any curve on it, it's not gonna go anywhere. So you really have to throw at your pin in order to get the pin to where you want it.
Right.
You can see Haley's she's just dropping the ball at the line and throwing it to the left. You really gotta get it in front of you. This house punishes you for that.
Oh, left again. That'll actually lock the game out. We got an 0-2. Amanda 2-0. Looking like so far Mindy's on track to be 2-0, but she's not safe yet.
Still got to finish out here.
Lights.
Ooh.
Okay. Got a 5-10 to deal with. Connie already on a mark. Most Connie can shoot without a double would be 156. So if she doesn't convert this, Connie does not need a double, but she'll need a very full mark. Yeah, so Connie's gonna need a very full.
No matter what, Connie needs a spare break to shoot at.
Yeah, at a high count.
At least 8. Jim, you missed a quiz question. Don't worry, we'll bring it up again in a second, but you won't have much time to figure it out.
You can formulate a guess in your head. Mindy finishes with 155. 9 spare 9 is a tie. 9 spare strike is a winner. 8 spare strike is a tie. So this ball has to be at least 8 or more. 8 and a makeable. And if it's not a makeable, you need to make it a makeable. Strike, obviously ideal, because strike gives you 2 balls to get 9. 2 balls to get 9 to win.
By the way, we didn't talk about Mindy Hammond. What is that? 315? 315 for 2?
Yep.
Pretty good.
Casually. A 60 and a 55. Gotta have count.
Oh, no.
Gotta have count.
Oh, that's
not enough.
Mindy will go up to 2-0 with an outrageous pinfall. Connie also going to have a good pinfall, being the 300s.
Yep.
Probably just
and be 1-1.
Be 1-1. That's a Duck Pins Forever specialty there. 300 after 2.
1-1.
1-1.
Or like 0-2 and 320.
Whatever John D'Antonis had at Greenmount last week.
Kind of a respectable 139, even with a 5 count, 2 5 counts, and a 6 count.
Arf.
Yeah. And that was actually her first drop wood of the entire game. Haley finding the head pin.
That's a pitch.
She will avoid 2 numbers.
That was something that was hard to do outside.
What, avoid shooting 2 numbers?
Avoid shooting 2 numbers.
I had to work very hard in the 3rd game to avoid shooting 2 numbers.
I watched multiple games in the 80s.
I literally hit 8 on my final ball of the day for 100 and fell down on the approach in elation. Thankfully, there was no one to our left, so I could get away with doing that.
Jesse Gray with a conventional strike right there. All right, Haley will finish off with a 102.
Yep. Alright. Amanda going to finish out now. Just a question of what her final score is going to be. She can get a mark to get to 300.
300s everywhere.
Yep. I mean, when you have 170, 160, 165 coming into this game, it's...
Oh, do we got the computers up now? Oh, damn.
Bomb.
I think we got computer scoring now. I can put away my notepad.
And the nice thing is, it's an old system, so it's not going to drain our internet. It just, does its thing.
It has its own network.
Which is an internet network. It's a LAN.
I'm very curious if they actually use Ethernet or whether they use dial-up.
Like I said, I think this uses Microsoft 3.1.
I believe it.
Yeah. If you've never heard of Windows 3.1?
Is that before your time?
Yes.
Okay. It's not before my time.
Okay. You know what was created when I was born? Windows 2000. That's when I was born. I am after Windows 98 and after Windows 95.
I skipped. I went 90, 95, 98 to XP. Skip 2000.
The golden era of Microsoft, Windows XP.
Spare out there
The
for
iconic startup song.
Spare out there for Amanda for the 143. She shall win that game.
Yep.
All right.
A 308 and a 309 and a 315.
All right. Now on to the important part of today. So we'll ask it again. Who are the 3 bowlers who have gone back to back to back at WNDA stops? Now, I think I saw someone who had all 3 in chat. I think.
So a lot of you had one of them.
Some of you eventually got the 2.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna figure out whether or not you got the 3. All right, you ready for this? Bam. Yes, they did.
Pat Malthan.
Pat Malthan was the first.
Kendra Boswell. Amy Sykes.
And then
Amy Sykes.
And I believe the first person to have Kendra, because everyone had Amy. That was the easy one.
Right.
Some people then quickly picked out Pat Malthan. But looky here. Look who picked out Kendra and then had all 3.
Whoa, Pam Zorian? Pam Zorian, the winner of the inaugural Duckpin Trivia.
This was a tough one too. I don't think Kendra won many more stops after that.
Now, to harp on what I said a little bit of earlier, you could have told me that it had happened 4 times on WNDA. I'd have been like, oh yeah, Amy did it all 4 times. Or she did like 3 of them. But you tell me it happened 4 times amongst 3 people?
Now, that said, twice it was split between years. So Pat Malthan, she did it in the 85 season, then opened up and won in 86.
I'll allow it.
And Amy Sykes, in her second time, did it in 2015, won Parkville, and then came back next year to win Duel and Lucky Strike.
Yeah, but did any of them ever go 3 alternates in a row in Connecticut? No, they didn't.
I don't think you should get an award for that, Nick.
I should get Hall of Fame for meritorious alternate service.
All right. I hope you all enjoyed Duckpin Trivia. I'm going to try to make that a regular
We're going to
thing.
make that a regular thing. Duckpin Trivia.
All right. Insert ad here.
It's a fun way to get you all in the chat and to get our metrics up.
Oh, yeah.
We ain't proud. We'll do it.
I did just hit the ad button, so I might not hear you.
What if, as a prize for Pam Zorian...
I don't have money.
No. Hold on. Hear me out. Hear me out. I want to wait for her to get back from the commercial. Unless she's already back.
All right. So moving on to game 3
yep.
here.
So while you're setting that up, so what if, as a prize for winning Duckpin Trivia, Pam Zorian makes herself a bowling towel? So you see my Duck Pins Forever bowling towel, right?
She wants a T-shirt. I gotta refill my drink. Do you want anything?
I'll take a sweet tea with no ice, made by a Westerner, so it's gonna be strong and wake me up. No beer because Jesus. I'm gonna pull this up one more time because I wanted to see what those answers were. Oh, I wanted to remember what the other name was. Kendra Boswell. That's the name I didn't remember.
Yeah, I didn't think anyone was gonna get Kendra. I think Kendra only won about maybe 4 or 5 stops.
Oh, yeah, I did like whoever that was. Not to make fun of you, but the person that guessed Mindy Hammond, not a bad guess.
I think they, you know what, they might have been mocking me because I think I spelled her midday.
Oh, but she has 3 stars, which would mean she won her entire collection of stars in a row.
So, Nick, I was gonna go get us drinks, but there's a problem with that.
It's closed.
It's closed.
Downstairs.
I don't want to do that.
How about I do that?
You want to do it? You want to refill me too?
What do you have?
Sweet tea.
Oh, is that right?
Yep. All right, Nick's gonna walk away to get us food and drink. What am I stuck on? All right. I'm still stuck on it. All right. So we're moving on to game 3. Nope. Turn my mic over. Hope you all enjoyed our duck pin trivia. I thought it was a good one. I dug deep for that one. So, we do not have the scoreboard. Oh, they tried really hard to get us the computerized scoring. It's not happening. Guest announcer, yeah, sure. When we're up there, if you all want to be guest announcer, yeah, we could do that. That could be the prize. We should be up there for Johnson's, and Dudek's iffy right now. I'm hoping to be there for Dudek, but Dudek's a bit iffy. I should be there for Johnson's, though.
Great.
Yeah, my summer got a bit messy. Pat Melton had so much more competition back in the day. I'm going to be honest, I wasn't there. I couldn't tell you. But Pat won quite a few stops in the 80s. Like, a lot of stops in the 80s. Al does a great job commentating? Yes. Yes, he does. He was paid to do it at one point. We don't even get paid to do this. What? No. No. You're not one of the people that just stand in front of the camera. Who was it that blocked us out? I think it was Jason. He like stood there. They were like, "Oh, come on, Jason, you're killing me." Hey, I'm gonna run another ad while we're waiting. Sorry, people. I gotta get my paycheck somehow.
Like a southern.
Isn't that the idea?
The official drink of Nickboard. Giant ass sweet tea.
All right.
We didn't even start the game yet?
No, it didn't.
Whoa.
Yep. No, it's quick. You can put that mic on and you're good to go.
Actually, use that too. Tie my shoe first, which I don't even know how I've been sitting down this entire time.
That sounds like something I do. I believe Kendra had 8 stars. I vaguely remember counting 5. I'd have to go back and look.
Yep, I'm on the right.
Come on, Chassis. What are you doing? Stop.
Back.
Rotate.
Stop. Yes.
We're good.
We got a job for you. Just kidding. It doesn't pay. It's called volunteering.
We don't call you John Green. That's what we do.
Yeah. Back when our camera was hardwired, John Green was good for kicking the cable out of the camera and turning us into a radio broadcast.
He did that 3 times in one tournament. We'll never let him happen.
Yeah.
All right. Mia, to start us off here, you want to grab records? I'll wait till we get out and throw a frame.
Oh, I can get it off the
that'll work.
the virtual board.
Oh, maybe? Hey, that's a good start. You walked away and you missed something cool.
Hey, at least replay's working and I can watch it. Was it clean?
Ding.
It was clean. All right, here we go. Who should you get? We'll start with that.
Don't know.
Yay, boy.
Start with Mia. Start with Mia.
All right, well, Mia is 1-1, 256.
Ding. Whoever is bowling Mia. All right.
Okay, Janet is 1-1, 223.
Ding.
I think it's a typewriter. Chastity, are you left or right? Okay. Chastity is 1-1, 276. And Jaime. I'm going to figure out how to pronounce that.
Is it Jaime?
Is it Jaime?
Is it Jaime?
Jamie? Jaime?
Oh, nice comeback shot.
St. Jean. And she is 1-1, 220.
So we'll have to get clarification on that name
Yes.
because it's spelled like a Jaime, but it's
For
not.
the,
It's probably not a Jaime.
Yeah. Is it Jaime or Jamie?
Jamie.
It is just a weird spelling of Jamie.
Got it.
Right. Cool. David's good at butchering names, but I like to
Oh,
be
I'm
correct.
perfect. I'm great for that.
You found literally 17 different ways to say Phil Caffarella.
What's worse is John Blaze. I'll never actually call him John Blaze. I call him something different every time. It's impressive. Hookah ball.
You look like John Blas.
John Blaze.
Blasey.
Blasey.
John Blaze. I swear David
I've
just
never
makes
forgot-
it up.
I think I do. I bowl with him all day too.
The thing is, like, if you're like a Duck Pins Forever Pro member and you sit here and watch all these broadcasts, you're like Dave. It's the same guys every event. How do you not know their names? Like, you don't see Randy Peterson on Fox Sports going, Anthony Simons.
No. So here's the thing. For those folks who do that, they go all in. Whatever they have their first initial on, they're going to say that the entire time.
Yeah, it's
And
also
never,
their,
and never act like they're wrong.
it's also their full-time job on national television, and they do interviews and all that before the show.
Shh. All right, we're sitting at 70 folks on. That's good to feel. I like that.
Jim in the chat, Mia is the best woman bowler in Rhode Island. How many bowlers are from out of state today? So there's a couple from out of the country.
Yeah, Canadian land.
Yes. I jokingly referred to this the other day as the Canadian Women's Pro Tour because they've been so dominant on the Women's Pro Tour
It's a
lately.
good one.
But yes, #1 ranked bowler outside the state of Maryland.
I don't have the sheet up anymore. I was like, were our top 2 Canadian?
Maybe.
I don't think so. Nah,
Our top 1 was.
Our top 1 was. Definitely our top 1 was.
Cassio clean up for 10. Nice all wood frame for the pair. still roughing it old school with the pencil and paper.
Yeah, they tried to boot it up. It didn't take.
Yeah, you all at home have the luxury of the electronic scoreboard, which is basically our own version of exactly what CompuScore does. So if you look at the bottom of your screen, you see that keyboard where they would normally be putting in numbers. They have paper score sheets.
One chance some of the 5-pinners have taken and started using my own sheet. I shared it with a few of them and converted it over for 5-pin.
Really? I like that. Like, did you program in H?
No.
Oh,
I'm not that good.
come on, Dave. You got to put the H in there.
No, that would have been a lot more effort.
It was a silly joke that I laughed way too hard at. The first time I really started learning about how they keep score in 5-pin with the chop off and the head pin, they write it down as an H. And a couple of duck pin bowlers had just come back from Canada, and somebody on Billy Thomas's team, I don't remember who it was, had just ripped the middle for 5, and Billy Thomas goes really loudly, goes, H. I laughed at it way too hard. I was like, did you say H like 5-pin? He's like, yep. That's great.
Now I've just got to find some candle pinners to start using because.
Yeah, I've yet to see a quarter Worcester in duck pin. I hope I never do, actually.
Yeah, I don't want to either.
You know what the quarter Worcester is, right? 2-pin only, 3-pin only. Out of a full rack. The answer is yes, you can do that.
I mean, I've seen just the 2-pin.
Just the 2-pin, just the 3-pin. Either of those is the quarter Worcester.
Let's see, sneak out that 5-pin. Yeah, there you go.
Maybe a belt on the 7?
Usually don't get belts here.
Really?
Yeah.
That's lame. You get everything else. You know what? Maybe a good thing you don't get a belt. on second thought. I saw, by the way, when I was watching back the Thursday Singles League yesterday, I saw an absolute trash 8-pinner conversion with a belt. It was a 8-pinner. The 7-8 was standing. Messenger came into the left gutter. Edge mirrored the 7-pin, fell into the 8. Spare.
Yep, I hope you all enjoy it because I'm hoping that we'll actually have an upload every week because if you're going to bring your camera when I'm not there, we'll have it. You'll have a pair.
Yeah, we'll have 8 lanes when we're... Is that the goal?
That's the goal. So it'd be 2 separate uploads essentially.
Yep.
But and I don't know if you heard because I didn't notice it at the time. John Green had 500 on
Yeah.
Thursday.
See, you know, it's amazing to me. I wake up. They're so distracted by lane 4 going kaput. I wake up the next day after I've just gotten back and I'm on my way into work at an ungodly hour. I wake up and John asked me a question about gutters or something, and I said, yeah. I answered the question. He's like, oh yeah, because I had 505 last night. I'm like, oh, what? Your average went down? Like, and by the way, Jill Mans had 474, which by 1 pin is the second highest women's set.
She also tied Joe
on the
for
synthetic.
set. Huh? She also tied Joe Rainier for set with
What,
handicap.
Oh. Well, I'm glad Joe was throwing it well.
Yeah, Joe was hammering them in there.
Because the second Joe hasn't hit the pins well in his own house, I've got problems.
John Green also did not win every game. He lost the 3rd game.
Ow.
Good times.
Yeah, but I tell you what, though, I am excited. I think people watching will be excited. I was actually going back and looking. The pair, lane 4, broke because Nick is a sucky mechanic who is in England and Vegas all month. They moved to 9 and 10 for the 3rd game. That 3rd game, the pair averaged 158.
That group was running. Oh, and random showing of Paulie Groves. Did you enjoy that?
Yeah, he was on my pair. He bowled before me at Southside yesterday. I said, hey, why'd you go to Mount Airy and you waited the day I wasn't there? He's like, oh yeah, I liked it there. We went and practiced and then I subbed. You subbed? Like, yeah, in the singles league.
Yeah, Joe Muse no-showed, and he just walked in and welcome to TV, Paulie Groves.
Yeah.
Got it. Got it. Yep, that'll be a fun time.
It's all right. It was always a good league anyway. It's just going to be exciting now because there's even a stronger talent pool than there was before.
Yeah, we brought in John Green, Andrew Buckingham, a few more of the women too. I know Jill's mostly going to be subbing, but Cindy McMillan's bowling in it.
Yep. Dave Jones is one I was happy to see.
Dave Jones is there. Yep.
The one-star icon, Dave Jones.
That's a good pitch.
Flat 8 for Janet. Out to an early 9-pin lead. Something I didn't even pay attention to when we were putting in the records. Everybody, spare for Janet, everybody on this pair, 1-1.
1-1's around.
Yet pinfalls vary as much as 56 pin. 220 and 1-1
It's a dualism.
is pretty great.
It's a dualism.
Yeah.
Trust in the dualism.
So what I'll be curious to see after 3 is how many 400s do we have. So if I look at,
I feel like there's gonna destiny for at least 3. Because we had them all in the pair last game, and they're all well.
oh, how about this? There's three 300s in the house. After 2, they were all on TV the same game.
For most of the game, I would say.
But they all started out with a combined average of 165 in their first game. So, it helps.
Seems good.
It helps.
Seems good.
And would you believe it? They all have stars.
I would have never guessed.
Yeah. Nice shot for Jamie.
That was a generous breakup. She went through the 3-pin and backdoored the front side of it to leave that 2-pin.
Dualism.
Sometimes when you're at dual lanes happens.
We're just along for the ride. Someone came up to me and actually, when I mentioned dual lanes, they said, "Oh, I love that compilation you guys put together." From that. I said, "Me too." Just because, as the events happen, when we're sitting here live for a couple hours, we'll have a profound reaction when we see something like that. But then it's one thing to then, oh, nice strike.
Star frame.
That's what a star frame. That's what some power and revolutions will do for you, folks. Look at that work. It's crazy to then watch that video and be like, oh yeah, this filled a full 10 minutes of content and it was all in the same day. It's not like it was a whole weekend highlight. That was one day on a concentrated view of lanes.
The highlight was when they were done divisions. They did the decks again.
Yes. I was off camera in the commercial break. Like, what are you doing? I was stunned. And then Scott Logan just comes down here and had he left like a 2-7 and a pin spinning, hits the 2-pin and just it just slid like 4 inches to the right. I'm like, I'm all for big scores, but why?
Why did we do this?
It's just not needed. Just give them a buck. Like, it wasn't like they took the rag down there and they just wiped it around. No, they sprayed more oil. It's like when I went up, the last time I went up to Town Hall for the men's pro tour, they were like, more oil good. How did you oil the lanes? Garden hose.
By the way, I went through a lot of the tapes that I have. I have so many videos from Town Hall. Oh, please. Duel, please.
It was actually a quality attempt by Janet, though.
But no, I have probably at least 20 to 30 videos from just Town Hall. Rest in peace.
But that's also why you do the old archive stuff, because hey, it's a Town Hall's memory.
How would we get
the good days of Town Hall can live on?
How would we get videos of Longmeadow?
Right, a place I never went to.
Or Willow,
a place I never went to.
A place no one's been to. That place. Yeah. Who knows how long that place has been closed down?
Yeah, Willow, 1981. My parents hadn't even met yet.
The Zorians have asked for updates on Division C and D. You want to grab a sheet?
That.
Yeah.
I have it. I'll read that out.
Yeah, just give a standings update across the board.
Oh, booyah. Sorry, I believe it's pronounced Aya.
Aya?
Division C, your division leader...
Go through all the divisions.
Your division leader, Dan I. McClay, is 2-0, 285. Second in that division is Lisa Huber, 1-1, 278. Division D leader is Cinnamon 210-267. Oh God, first name. Shelton.
I don't have the sheet anymore.
Whoever Miss Shelton is. He's 210-264. Division A, your leader, Mindy Hammond, 210-315. Second in that division, Connie Ward, 1-1-309. Division B, your leader, Amanda Zanglo, 210-308. Second, Chastity Gray, 1-1-276.
I believe she lost to Amanda in the first game.
That's feasible.
Judging by Amanda's score?
Yeah. Astute observation, Dave.
That's what I'm here for. Definitely my good looks. Or my bowling, apparently.
Some days you're better at that than I've been. So, how about that time that we bowled each other on camera? Did everyone at home like that? I hope you all enjoyed that.
Did you enjoy that?
I hope you enjoyed the late end of that game where it was a question of who wants to give it away.
Double. Chastity. That's worth the wait.
Yeah, Chastity got up on 28 and said, to hell with the messenger, I'm just going to stuff him. That's a stuffer right there. 10 box, spare double, 50 plus in the third, Chastity.
Good pitch.
And a nice answer from Jamie. I believe I heard Jamie up from the north. I think I heard Connecticut.
You can always ask.
I could. I just looked like an idiot being like, hi, I don't know you. Where are you from?
I mean, what else are we going to do?
I know. The problem is everyone knows who we are.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know who you are. All right. Back over to the other match here. Game has tightened up. Janet at 60 through 4. Mia 56 in the fourth, working on a strike. That ball is left from Janet. Wow. Nice job, Dave. Yeah, the 138.
Not the three-pinner I was hoping for, but three-pinner.
I didn't think it was going to be the three-pinner you were expecting, but it's a three-pinner. Wide right. Ugh. Janet will go open again. Started out with 3 spares. Almost converted a middle rip last frame. Nine out for Janet, a 69.5. And Mia will likely have the lead outright in the fifth, but looking to extend it with another mark here, possibly a double. Hold it. Three-pinner. You didn't say it that time.
I had doubts.
Yeah, me too, honestly. This one, the 139. Janet had the 138. Little full. With that 9 count, though, she takes a 5-pin lead in the fourth.
Yeah, that shot normally goes nicely if you hit it full, but she just hit it way too full.
5-pin lead, 9 on 9 out, 74-69. This one, a couple strikes to deal with here. Jamie on a single, 50 plus, and Chastity 2 strikes to deal with at 60 plus plus. I like the interesting dynamic of with Jamie trailing and only on 1 strike with her getting to go first.
Maybe. Oh, no. That's tragic.
Someone get me a barf bag. I saw that at the other Hagerstown Center multiple times. I actually saw it twice on my pair in a span of 5 minutes.
I only ever saw it on clean hits.
The problem is it was 6 no mix. It was 6. Both times.
Actually, I don't think I saw this that much. I saw everything else. You know what I saw a lot of? 7-9 and 8-10.
I saw
that way too
I saw
much.
Bruce Smith at the 1-2 pocket, left the 8-10. The ball went over the 8-pin in the air.
Speaking of tragic scores, looking at Bruce Smith's score, that
He was right next to me. I watched it.
That did not look fun.
He played bingo.
It's the wrong sport for that, man.
Right. 66.5 for Jamie. She will be trailing. Just a question of how much. Chastity looking to drop the hammer again. Got a chance.
Heavy. Oh, good break.
High and tight, breaks it up. Don't think a roller's going to get there. A lot of pins on the deck still. And they'll die. Big 29, though. 59 in the third for Chastity. If they spare here, she'll be up 23 and a hit. Got it in the right ear. Chastity experienced both in Western Maryland and on Wood Lane, which I think can.
I believe she bowls regular here, at least in a summer league.
Yeah, can play to her strengths. As we had mentioned before when we went down to broadcast the Suitland Bowl, you not being the only one, but it seemed that Western Maryland bowlers tended to do well at Suitland due to the experience they have year round on wood.
The end of the lane tier is very different, but where the deck on the decks is very different from Walkersville, but the lanes are almost identical to Walkersville. The ball moves almost the exact same.
Yeah.
So if you have good lines at Walkersville, you'll have good lines here.
That's my thing with I hear some people bowl, I can't control my ball there. I love the wood at Walkersville. I get it down. I lay it down early, but I love the wood there. I can pull out a urethane throw line and mash pins there all day long.
Yeah, the biggest problem with Walkersville is always shooting the corner pins. The ball kind of moves a little funny when you're shooting the corners.
That's fine. My goal is to not leave them.
And Walkersville is a place that does not like to leave corner pins.
Yes, because of the gutter belt.
Well, that helps.
Yes. You get a lot of that strike brought to you by Quality Conveyor.
Why can't every house be like that? Actually, in your defense, Mount Airy does it sometimes, but you need multiple pins in the gutter.
Yeah. It wants a friend. If you give it a friend, they'll give it the old friendship push, and then it just gives you the tip. There's a couple gutters that will do it on their own, unassisted. I'm just waiting for a day where the belt snaps and just knocks the pin out. Yeah, the lacing just, gives up.
I don't even know if that's funny or not.
It would be funny until I have to go down there and change belt. All right, Jan will clean up for 10, 79 in the sixth.
That's creepy.
It's not creepy at all, Tom Lloyd. I mean, thanks for watching, but did you have to say it like that?
Up to 90 viewers.
I know who's one of them. Weirdo.
Good pitch. Big roll.
Back.
Big roll.
And then the bell. So 7 pins for Mia and some housekeeping out front.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Back up the lane.
Fire.
Hey,
I won the bell.
now flip. Flip.
No, it doesn't do that here.
And just so we're clear, that wouldn't count.
Yeah, I would have.
Would be funny if that happened.
Yeah.
Just I do have a story about that. I was on the wood, lane 9 at Mount Airy. Mark and Stacy left a 10 pin and had a pin out of reach. And for some reason, I did not put the pin in the left gutter. I put it in the right gutter at the very beginning of the belt. It went all the way down the belt, hit the rubber, flipped around, and knocked the 10 pin down. And then I had to go respot.
Who was it in our dualism? It was James Simon. He did something.
Oh, James Simon.
It was funny.
James Simon had a dead piece of dead. He left a 6 pin, had deadwood out in front on 26, rolled a ball down at it, hit the deadwood, shot it into the 6 pin before the machine could pick it up. And it was far up the lane too. He banked it perfectly into the 6, like a true candlepin bowler.
All right, Chastity running up the total right now.
Yeah, just your standard 98 half for Chastity. 32. She'll bang that one down. That is 5 marks in a row for Chastity. I'd say she would be probably one of the
higher pinfall.
No, I was gonna say one of the betting odds favorites is one of them as far as the Americans go. Of course, you can never count out a Canadian.
I did have a list up at one point and trying to figure out who our favorites for this were going to be. I guess I could try to open it back up again. I closed up a bunch of stuff because I was worried we were blowing up the internet.
We might have been.
Once I stopped the video, it seemed like it's been going fine. Oh, we can give updates on the Pro Tour too.
Any big scores? No? Okay.
High game in Division A is 135.
Oh,
there's a 200.
222.
There is a 200.
And I called it. I want to mention that I said yesterday, if there was going to be a 200 shot at Southside, it was going to be done by a Hipkins, Goo, or Beto.
Well, it definitely wasn't by a Goo.
And guess who had high game in qualifying? Richie Hipkins. Now,
he got 90?
Out of 80-something men's Pro Tour bowlers, what was the highest game shot in qualifying? 186. That
I got
horrible.
I got high game pull money back. I had a 169 for high game. Beat Jesse by 3.
I looked at my shift, and Chris Lauf had a triple and only got to 164, and he won high game.
What did Jamie have out?
Oh, no. I don't know.
Just keep an eye up there so that way I can.
Oh.
I watch there. I'll watch here.
Okay. 7.
7 it is.
Oh, you put it in the first ball spot.
See, I had it all the way.
Yeah, you just put it in the wrong spot. Quirky 4-pinner.
You know, that's the truth that you get when
I would take a second to stare that down as well.
Well, Gutter kind of murdered that pin.
That was a little whack.
It's a tough shot. You have to really hit it heavy.
And then I'm going to pick behind it. Ironically, that would have been a really good second ball.
All right, Jan with a chance here. Get a mark. She can get in position, take the lead.
And we're missing a 9-pin.
I mean, she only knocked 2 pins off the deck.
Is that right?
Yeah. There's 8 pins there.
Oh my gosh. That is actually, that's wild. What pins were they then? The 3-9?
I would think the 9 would have been the one to fall, so I would have gone with that.
Ooh. 8 out will extend that lead by 1. It's now up to 5 pins. 92-87. Chastity, 35 and a hit.
Alright. Now I have this open. After this, we can start picking out favorites.
Okay.
Normally we do that earlier, but we were a little late to the party and internet wanted to be mean, and I had my trivia to prepare for.
It's a nice ball there from Jamie, leaving a 7-pin.
I have to figure out trivia for my next one. I'm only going to do it for, like, Pro Tour stops. So,
What I said to you yesterday, there are good questions about the history of events on Duck Pins Forever that could be asked.
Nah, we're not. I like to go for some of the wild stuff.
I know. I mean, here's a random one. Who was the first bowler to throw a 6-bagger on Duck Pins Forever in a bracket game?
I don't know that stuff. How would I know that stuff?
You would never guess it. I promise you that.
Was it me?
No.
No.
Oh, now I'm have the two names in my head. Now I'm blanking. I think they were on the same team. I'm blanking on who it was.
Oh, maybe duel.
We get a dualism.
Dualism.
Aw. Yeah. Since I said yeah. Donald Lockstep.
Oh, it was Don.
Yep. Trigger was the first one to ever throw a six-bagger in a bracket game on Duck Pins Forever. It was the first round of
The team
2023 COVID triples.
Speaking of that, Steve Raleigh wanted me to ask you whether or not you're going to put a team together for that.
Yeah, he gave me a spot.
Okay. I got my team together. I got a good team. I like my team.
Who's your team?
Me, Richie Hipkins, and Derek Holler.
Not your world record team from last year?
No, I got kicked off that team.
What? You broke 3 world records.
I got kicked off that team. Sad.
Jeez. Big sad.
It's okay. I got a good team. I like my team. I haven't bowled with Derek in a long time. I saw all 3 of us on the list. It was just us. I was like, we all want to bowl together? Sure.
Yeah. All right. I guess.
So our next tournament's at Parkville, so I'll have to hunt down a trivia question for Parkville.
You mean the Summer of Parkville, Episode 1?
Episode 1 of Parkville. I believe Parkville's the next Pop Witten. I think that's the next main stop.
And
I know we had Scratch Battle, but I'm not going to do it for Scratch Battle. Sorry.
That's a deuce.
Actually, I'm not 100% sure I'll be a Scratch Battle.
I had mentioned before, I so much appreciated it when Parkville Lanes posted their summer tournament schedule. They called it the Summer of Parkville.
Oh, wow. Got the 7, but not the 5 out of that? That's tough.
That messenger went right wall behind the 5 to take the 7 out. And somehow did not hit the 5 on the way by. Impressive, honestly. Mia holds 10, matches Janet's 10, keeps it at 5 pins. All right, Chassis up 41, down a hit. Not really in any trouble at the moment.
Hold it.
Maybe a little quick with the feet. Looks like her foot slid out from under her. Watch out.
Josh, I'm sorry, but we're replaying that.
That is an 8-pinner dualism.
That is definitely an 8-pinner at duel.
Throw it at the 6-pin, catch the 3 on the way by. Use a couple walls. Head pin last to fall, sure. You poor Jamie, down 41. Just looking at that like, really? On the fill, it looks good.
A little heavy, might work out.
It's a good break.
Just a titch heavy. A little less of that head pin probably would have got them all.
Just start the ball around second arrow and then kind of breaks in. Whether that's a line or a slight curve to it.
Always hard to tell on this. Looks like it's a
2.
curve, but it's just very flat here.
2 marks in a row, and Jamie trims Chassie's lead down to 33, but only 2 frames left. All right. Mio would like to have an insurance mark here so that at worst she would be even hits and up 5. Leaves a triangle. It's makeable. The danger is leaving this frame open and then Janet marks in the 9th. Then you're facing.
We've gone 4 frames in a row without marks in this matchup, and it's been tight the whole way.
Right. There hasn't been much of a swing either way in the drop pins. Actually, there hasn't been one in the last 4 frames. Yep. So, no mark, but it will be important to hold pins here. You don't want Janet gaining any pins on just a wood box. And she'll take 10. 112 in the 9th. And now the pressure swings to Janet. She goes left. Well, gets away with it.
Good place to miss if you're going to miss here.
Leaves a 3-6.
Looks good. Got it.
Takes it heavy. So that will make that a interesting conclusion of this match as Mia heads to the 10 frame up 5 and down a mark.
Jamie in need of doubles territory here.
Yeah, you're on a must strike here. I mean,
spares are not going to cut it at this point.
Jamie can max out with a 4-bagger at 171, and Chastity is in the 160s with count and wood. It's like 9 spare, but we got the minimum here.
Yeah, stay up.
No way.
Oh, wow.
No way. Wow. Twice in the same game on the same lane. That is gross. I don't know if that's a light ball or something, but that is a...
Yeah, that ball's curving right to left, and it just hits that left pocket and just takes off when it hits it.
But that's a horrendous break. And then to pick the 4.
Then you pick it. Hit your pin every time you get 8, time you go home?
Oh, you're hoping it's 8. You know what? Make it.
I'll do it.
She let that go. I'm like, that's really close. That was really close. You don't get a patch if you make it on the 3rd ball. But I feel like some high fives would be in order.
This should.
Yeah.
That's a happy strike for Abby. Yes. Off the side. Worked well last time. I don't think it's going to work well this time.
You know, the first 7-10 conversion on Duck Pins Forever was done on a 3rd ball after that bowler left 5-7-10. You remember who that was?
Is that Allison?
No. Allison shot it on the 2nd ball. She had the 5-7-10. She shot the right side of the 10 pin. Don't ask me how you do that. And she slid it across the back of the deck and took the 7 out. The first person to convert the 7-10 on Duck Pins Forever was 410. They are actually in the building right now.
Really?
See, David doesn't know all the answers.
No, I don't.
Sometimes you have to
I
look
make
them
up the questions.
He just makes questions and then looks up the answer. I just know. Anyway, Chastity a modest 152 in the 9th. Already at a 428 total with a frame to go. Right. David didn't come up with the answer. Kevin Burke.
I've watched Kevin Burke do some funny things. Oh, good pin.
Oh, and that is on spare.
That's
Janet
huge.
takes a 5-pin lead. That now puts Mia on a strike.
I watched Kevin Burke. He was on a double. Threw a ball to leave, I believe it was the 5-10. Then realized he did it on the wrong lane, went to the other lane, threw a strike.
Oh, as you do.
Had 200 that game.
That's fun. Janet will be looking for a knockout punch here if she can get another strike. Maybe.
it's good. A little heavy. Oh, one more.
Whoa. Solid 10. Almost gets
Almost belt.
Almost belt. So Janet in the 130s right now. Mia will need a double.
Yeah, gonna force a double out of her with that count.
Yep.
Almost locked her out though with a double.
Yeah. Another strike and 5 would have done it. But Janet, 40 in the last 2 frames to shoot 137, and Mia needs to fill 26 to win. All right, needs this one.
I won't do it.
Leaked a little left on her, and Janet is going to pull this out with 40 in the back, too. We're being very careful what we say. All I know is I shot 3 numbers, and I've never shot 3 numbers before.
I was 80% on breaks, still 20 pins off the cut.
And the cut was in the toilet. Did your ball go
180 up every time I shot? I would let go of it, and I know the ball hits.
Yeah.
Waiting for it to break. It's happening. 84, 7.
Chastity going to finish out with a nice even 160 to get to 2-1, 436. Look who high qualifier was.
He probably had 3 times as many strikes as I did. Oh.
You know how many I had in the first 6 frames? 3.
I had 8 total. I went 4 games without any.
Given that you're the guy that we've seen almost shoot 250 on TV twice, that's kind of shocking.
One of mine was.
I couldn't get one of those to save my life, and I missed the head pin plenty enough to try.
I watched a guy almost Gorman 710.
It's fun. It's fun watching that until you remember that that's a pro tour for $5,000, and there was an increased entry fee. And I signed up last minute to bowl. I'm like, that'd be a great idea. Lesson learned. Hey, we could go back to that house where you shot 234 on TV and 592. That'd be great.
That's a nice little finish there.
Yeah, speaking of backdoors, Jamie backdoor for 136. Unfortunately, she bowled against the wrong person.
Tough defense out there.
Yeah. This has to be her best game of the day.
All right, we're going to go to an ad break while we wait for them to move on over.
Commercial
break.
Who has ad block downloaded on their computer? Hello.
It doesn't. You don't even need ad block. I don't know how it works.
YouTube Premium?
I get money for YouTube Premium. If you have YouTube Premium, I still get money for it.
Really?
Yeah.
How about that?
And I can even look into it and see how much I get. It's like $1. I get nothing from that because if you don't, it just splits it up.
Jeez. My hot cold chart for the pairs on singles. Average bowler on 9 and 10, including the pair that moved. 13 pins a game over average per person. Jeez. We still ended the night 10 overall. 3.63 is a good number. Anything over is good. Anything like more than 2.
All right. So while we're here, and because I don't want, I'm going to forget this question and not going to want to use it again. Tell you what we'll do.
We have a backup question?
I have my backup question for when I was going to be at the men's pro tour. Clean this up. It's an easy one. This one's an easy one.
Oh. Who has won back-to-back?
Let me transition over. So here's our second question. This is for a backup. So I wanted to keep it all back-to-back related because the Thursday we had the back-to-back for Jim McClain. So this one's an easy one. There's been a bunch of people going back-to-back. But there's only been one bowler who's done it twice.
Who has won back-to-back Pro Tour stops multiple times?
So one person has gone back-to-back twice. This one's not that hard.
I wouldn't think so. But there's a short list of people that could be.
Yeah. So dig in your tank. We'll come back after this game, and we'll give you the answer.
Any way to hint them as to who it is?
It's too easy to give a hint.
Okay.
It's actually a pretty easy one. All right, I'm going to transition back. We can go back to the game, and we'll give you the answer at the end of this game. Do you want to know? You can look it up. It's actually pretty easy to find.
But they can't see that if you show me right now, right? That's on the preview, right?
Yeah.
Show me. Of course.
Yeah, it's an easy.
Wait, let me see where it was. Oh, rest in peace twice.
All right.
Okay. 4.
So yeah, easy one this week. Well, easy one for the second one. So because I had 2 prepared. I wanted one for the men's pro tour and one for the women's.
Yep.
So that's an easy one, guys. Give yourself a pat on the back if you can get it right. And I'll let you all know at the end of the game.
All right, looks like Mia and Jamie are staying put, and Melissa coming back. Trying to remember who her travel partner
And that
was.
question is just for men's pro tour.
Yeah, just men's
pro tour.
We have Melissa leading it off on the right. Once they have the board done, I'll go get the picture of the board.
Oh,
hello.
I vomited.
Welcome back to TV,
I'm
Melissa.
sorry. I'm not going to spoil it in chat, so you all can throw in your chat answers all you want. I'm not going to tell you until we get to the end of the game.
Light it up.
Hang in there for 10. Other side, David. St. Jean, right? St. Jean, right?
Yeah.
Yep. I was like, did I remember that correctly? Go away, Pin. Pin, go away.
Go away.
Go away.
Get out of here. And I have to endure the wrath of the house ball. Bye, Pin.
There you go. In the face. Side, good place to be here.
Yep, 136. Mark got quite a bit of ball speed. And that, a lot like what we saw from Jamie, a lot of that right to left.
If you can keep it in the right side pocket, that should work out pretty well here, especially if you hit heavy.
You got 6. Watch.
That's what I was gonna say. We're exactly in that accent and everything.
Watch this sideboard. Oh, that's so kind. They give us a sheet. That's a sideboard
1, 2,
action.
bang. All right. So
Give me the bowlers that we have first, and then we'll.
Mia 1 and 2, 374. Melissa 2 and 1, 404. Nice ball there. Jamie 1 and 2, 356. And then Mara 2 and 1, 410. All right. Division A. Your leader, Mindy Hammond, 3 and 0, 453. Woo! She's also high in the house. Second in that division, Melissa, 2 and 1, 404. Division B, a lot of 2 and 1s in that division. The leader, Amanda Zangla, 2 and 1, 443. Second, Chastity, 2 and 1, 436. Division C, leader, Danai McClay, undefeated, 3 and 0, 422.
Not bad.
Second in that division, oh, that's weird. The 2 and 1s have lower pinfall than the 2 1 and 2s.
Rip.
Stacy Gagler, second, 2 and 1, 388. Division D, leader in that division, 3 and 0, Christina Moan, 408. Second, Shelton. What's that first name?
Did I open up sheet? I might.
It's in the POA. Michaela Shelton is second in that division, 2 and 1, 386. There we go. And whoever put this right between us, I didn't see who it was, but thank you.
Might have been Justin. I don't like saying nice things about Justin, but thanks, Justin.
We'll just call him Moon Pie.
Moon pie. That feels better. I'll call him other dude that you had a higher total than at Southside. Did not hang in there.
You notice Melissa on her right calf has a 5-pin bowling tattoo.
Really?
Yeah. Just noticed that.
That's a pro right there.
She is also, I believe, I've talked to her off camera before. She is a 5. Not drop my mic. Sorry, everybody. She's a 5-pin lane inspector.
That's cool, actually. Hold that.
Which I don't know if that just basically means you make sure they've tied their knots correctly on the pins, or
I'd be interested to see what rules they have on strings.
so there are some rules about the movement of the strings and how how short they have them. Watch out. That might if that would have stayed on the deck, it might have still walked over.
Because I know, didn't they just recently have the first pro 10-pin tournament? 10-pin tournament with strings?
Non-title PBA 50 regional. So the senior tour, the senior regional tour, it was a non-title event. Now, you go watch the championship match. Okay, Ryan Schaefer needed another strike in the 10th to force his opponent, Walter A. Williams Jr., Big Goat, to get the first strike in the 10th to be able to win the game. Ryan Schaefer left the 10-pin. Messenger came across the deck towards the 10-pin. The string went tight, and it fell right about 2 inches short. It just stopped.
That sucks.
Yeah. Ryan Schaefer then made the spare. Walter Ray Williams stepped up. 9 spare, 9 in the 10th, won by 2.
I was reading about that, and there was. It seemed that it was kind of mixed opinions on it. Some people were like, "Yeah, this is fine. I'm cool with this," and then there were others that were like,
"This is death of bowling.
This is the death of bowling." I was kind of interested in that when I heard that had happened.
Yeah.
Because you know duck pinners.
Change? No.
No.
Here's the thing. It's already affecting the game. It does affect the game in 10-pin. Even with the sanctioned string pin setters, it affects the game some. It'll take in some places and give in others. The thing is, the chaotic pin action in this game, you put that on a string, it's going to change the game completely. And by the way, that means for the worse. Like the scores will go down. I don't see scores going up because of string. I see this game scoring worse on strings. Unless instead of having runners, when the pin tries to come back up the lane, the string pulls tight and then just flies back onto the deck.
You got someone with a nice response to that. Do you want to read it and respond to them?
Yep. So, Nick, since you both duck and 10-pin, are you a member of the 200-300 club? Yes, I am. I have now 4 300 games and 15 200s. A high of 238 and a high of 300. That's why you're in the 300 club. String pins on rec setting is a joke, but set on USB-C setting with 54-inch string length. Minimum is much more realistic to free fall. Yes, so I've watched that video and I know what you're talking about. And you're correct that on the recreational setting, they're a lot more impactful on the pinfall. Like people making the 2-8-10 by shooting the 10-pin and the string going tight and wrapping around the 2-8. Yeah, messengers almost disappear completely on string pins, even just because if the pin's trying to roll across, strings from the other pins can get in the way.
I think what I'm most interested in seeing is what are the impact on the very light and very heavy hits. So clean hits are going to be clean hits no matter what, and you're probably going to leave your singles 2-pinners off the. But it's the very light and the very heavy hits I'm interested in. Because I feel like the very heavy hits are going to get punished a lot more, while the very light hits you're going to get a lot more help. Yeah. That's my initial instinctual thought.
So I think they said you can leave a couple more corner pins on light hits. Yeah, and a couple, you can leave a couple more 4-9s on the high and tight hits.
Because I feel like on a heavy hit with strings, you're probably less likely to carry out the front 3 than you are on free fall.
Right.
But a light hit, I mean, you can get that string to take out the front 3 sometimes.
Yeah.
Now, that might not be a good thing.
It'll be a thing.
But it'll be a thing. That's a nice break. I can get more. But yeah, I'm interested in seeing. I think the technology still has a little ways to go. I think there's a lot of room for improvement in the technology.
Yeah.
Especially on the duck pin side. I think 10-pin, they've probably worked out a good chunk of it.
Well, the thing is, if duck pin ever goes to string, it's going to be on one of the machines that they have created for 10-pin. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, you fall.
Yeah, you fall over.
Yeah, let him know.
Yeah.
Let him know. Yeah.
Give him a replay on that.
Get out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pose at that pin. Take that.
Pin doesn't know what it's.
10-pin got hit by a taser.
Have any duck finales experimented with strings?
So,
I know Glenn Burney did.
So in 1997, when Glen Burnie opened, lanes 1 and 2 were string, and they were hated, and then pulled out, and they put Shermans in. There is a house in.
Oh yeah, you're right. There's that house up in New England.
House in Massachusetts, a candlepin house that ripped out 8 of the candlepin lanes and put in 8 string duckpin lanes.
Full length
wooden lanes with duckpin on string. I'll be curious to try that out.
I think Nick was. Not Nick. Chris Roth was trying to get a group together to go up and test it out. Because I mean, part of the thing that we also worry about is we've seen a lot of the duck pinners go and bowl in some of these recreational duck pin lanes. And we watch Matt Buckingham literally break the machine.
Yeah, tangle.
So I'm curious how it handles it on like those sets of lanes.
Right. Had a slow start to this match. Only 3 marks on the board, and Mara had a 2 count on hers. No big numbers here yet in game 4.
Did we get the computerized scoring up? Did anyone press enter to figure it out?
No, it looks so. If it's blinking, it normally means it's good. And you haven't taken it down, so it must be fine.
Stage ready.
It's okay. We got our scoring system right here.
Yeah, thankfully ours is working again, which is nice.
One more. That's a good breakup. Ooh, maybe I do have a good one for Parkville. It's not a Parkville one. It'll be a Walkersville one.
Okay.
Because we just had national tournament there. Yeah, we'll go with that. I like that one. Yeah, good.
Hold on. It'll be a open frame for Jamie. With the 10 here, she's trailing by 1. And we'll make that trailing by 2. All right, back to Mia and Melissa. Mia with a early 7-pin lead and on a mark. Very dramatic mark. On the fill. Jeez. Lower, light hit, 9-10.
Yeah, sometimes you worry about those lighter-ish hits that aren't like omega light, but are just a little light.
Right.
And that you don't get the 9-pin and you leave a corner pin with it and like, Walkersville kind of does the same thing. Except Walkersville, you can get 4.
Oh. Shot in the middle there and tried to kick 10 off the wall. Mia, 15-pin lead through 3. Same spot.
It's on 8 out.
Nice ball. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I saw it at the arrows.
Oh yeah. Can't tell much better than that.
Look at this ball cross the arrows. It's a strike. It's a strike.
Ah.
Good job. This is a must-win game for both Jamie and Mia, who are travel partners. Both of them need a win here to keep their chances alive.
Not gonna run.
It's a deuce for Jamie.
Even if that did hit, that was gonna be danger. Jamie really needs to stay on the right side of the head pin. Crossing over with her ball is the way it's moving so much. It's pretty risky. We're just leaving a lot of garbage.
Shoot it.
Yeah, that's how you want to shoot this shot here, though.
8
Yeah, there you go.
Traditional conversion with a slow 9.
I think. All right, Mara down 2 and looking down a hit right now. I'll let Mindy finish up her frame first.
Mara, 2-pin lead, even with her box. Good ball.
Oh, okay, good break. Hit a little bit light.
Good shot.
Got it.
Mara also Canadian?
Couldn't tell you.
Yes.
You're just gonna say yes.
Yes. Based on the maiden name alone.
Bubble? Oh!
A splash zone hit from Melissa. Watch the 7-8 fly out. Kapow.
Down a good chunk there coming in that frame now. Looking to be up.
Now she's in the lead. Shoot.
A nice little duster there on 29.
That was a crunch. Mia to answer.
Oh, Gutter murdered about 3 pins on that ball.
Yeah. Snatched them. They came off the wall and tried. Gutter just snatched them up. It is a makeable, though. Hold on.
Oh. She knew the moment she let go.
Yeah, possibly a little quick with the feet there. See, that one's a little smoother. So 61.5, Mia. Melissa 58 on 2 counts.
That's something I struggle with too. You have to make sure you get your hand all the way out in the position, especially if it's a right-hander, to get it to go to the center.
Yeah.
If you get too quick, you can drop it and you miss it right.
Yeah, the ball it'll never turn there on its own that way.
Good crowd here today, actually.
Yeah. A couple other men's pro tour bowlers decided they'd rather watch some duel. They're like, you know what? Duel sounds like a great place to watch bowling. Errant shot from Mara, only a 3 count.
That's the second time I think she's thrown one way out in the left field.
What?
That's the second time I think she's thrown one way out in the left field. Yeah, if you don't throw the ball on line here, it's going to run away from wherever you're trying to get it to.
That was a characteristic of
That's better.
Suitland pre-resurfacing, how tracked the middle of the lane was. If your ball was left out of your hand, it would dive left.
Yeah, you
Going to be a tough 3 on, 9 out. Only 52.5 for Mara, and she's got two marks.
Jamie, what's going to take the lead here?
Yep. Just good counting wood, she'll have the lead.
Oh, Chastity.
That was on a strike, too. Nice 5-7 slide.
I think she's got a good game over there.
Now that we wouldn't know.
We wouldn't know. I think she does.
We think she's doing okay.
Uh-oh. Duel? All right. Half duel.
Some help. 6 count gives Jamie a 1-pin lead in the 4th.
By the way, I hope you all saw that on camera on 31.
I
That made
just
me
saw
happy.
that, too.
That made me real happy.
Nice shot by Jamie.
That's not an easy shot here. I'm gonna go ahead and replay that. It's a very tough shot here, especially ball moving right to left.
Nailed it straight back.
As you hit right side, there's no guarantee you get that back pin out. You have to hit it heavy.
Mia coming off a missed single. Off the side for 5.
Unfortunately, she's going to be looking down, probably close to 20 pins now.
Yeah.
Pulled it again.
Watch out.
Dole.
Got 3 of the 5 there. They actually made the 4, 6, 7. Yeah. Cleaned up for 10.
Sometimes Dole happens, man.
At least hold the pins. Now you just hope you can dodge a big count. And,
Yeah, another mark here would be killer.
well, anything with high count.
High count you can make up. There's not a lot of frames to make up if Melissa throws the mark here. Watch out.
Oh, there's a 9 count. Almost a triple.
Yeah, ball just didn't track up. The ball needs to track up just a tiny bit more. Like, not even half a board, maybe a quarter of a board.
Watch out. Oh, in the
Stayed
left
there.
ear.
Good thing they oiled the lanes
Right
here.
in the ear ring.
I thought for sure that ball was going to track right into the gutter.
Yeah.
Chas made that 5-7 conversion, made that count, just so no strike.
No. 6-10 conversion.
Oh, that was a 6-10 conversion?
Yeah.
That's so much easier, right?
She shaved the 6 pin. Hence the applause.
All right, Jamie up 2 and a hit. Hello.
Hi. Jamie in the pocket. What on earth is with Jamie's ball and ladies? Did the same thing. A 4-5?
4-5's a little weird on that hit.
That ball wasn't that light.
No, it wasn't. It still hit. It hit pretty well. I'm surprised. I'm not surprised 5-pin's still there. I'm surprised a 4-pin is still there. That's an awful break.
Nine out for Jamie. 71 in the 6th frame. Got a 10-pin lead. Good ball.
Beautiful pitch. All right. Take my mic off. We're going home, guys.
Turn it off.
We're turning off stream. Stream's going, guys. Bye.
Done.
What the hell? Four, 5 in the 5-6. That was a really good pitch,
That was
too.
a great ball. I thought it was a great ball. What? She almost makes it on the 3rd ball in 8 box.
That was garbage.
Now down 11. Melissa, 16 and a hit. There is 4 frames to go.
429 and 30. Yeah, or 29 30.
This can move anywhere.
Are we going to be starting to use this?
Yes.
Okay.
No. We're just going to continue on Facebook for divisions and then for rest. Keeping it simplified.
Okay.
They don't.
Okay.
Thank you.
What kind of balls does Jamie use? Fortunately, I cannot tell, specifically because it's so dark.
Yeah.
It would be nice if we were registering balls again and I could actually had a nice list of them.
What I could tell you is that they are not agreeing with the pocket on 28.
My assumption is that they are very light balls.
They're probably on the lighter end, yeah.
But she has a lot of grip on the lane too, which makes me think it's not like a rubber.
Oh, nice 10.
They might be plastic.
Could be.
I feel like urethane, you'd have more left or right action. All right, Mia needing to do something here. And fortunately, back through the 2-pin.
Be an open frame. She holds the woods, 22-pin match with 3 to go, still in reach.
But you got 3 frames left. That's work.
It's a mark out. All right, so it'll be 24 pins, 103 to 79.
That's work.
Work and health.
All right, Mara hoping for both these bowlers hoping for a little better break than last frame.
Yeah, I sure hope we don't have to watch that again. You know what? It's a break.
Makeable.
It is a break.
Yeah, I didn't hold on to the ball. Had to drop it out to her side. That's better. What are we doing?
If it hits the wall, it could go quick. You know, when that thing's spinning over there by the wall, it's like if it hits that wall right, it's going to go stupid and fly all the way over there. And it almost worked.
All right, come out.
So Mara even with the box at 70. And Jamie can hold 10 and keep it a 2-mark match.
Dropped it.
Duel.
You know what? Duel happens.
That was almost 10.
Yeah, you could tell she tried to keep that ball on the right side of the lane. And that's another thing with these wood lanes. When you do that, ball will grip very late. So it can be kind of a struggle for bowlers to put a curve on it to try to find the head pin.
Gotta go.
Let's remember what I just said? Yeah, that's exactly what happened. That ball looked perfectly on line, and it just never gripped.
Never gripped. That one will.
You can tell she was frustrated.
Yeah, it turned her back on it. She knew.
That did not look like a bad ball to me. It looked like it was going to go right there, but it just never gripped the lane.
Replay. Connie Ward, lane 30.
Ding, ding, ding.
Hall of Famer, multi-time star winner. Not that she needs the help. We'll give her, since we missed her split conversion earlier, we can give her that one. That was a makeup replay for Connie Ward. Hey, Connie, we did replay that one.
I don't see what he's following.
Oh, please don't. I don't want to. I don't. At $25.
You're short.
25 bucks. Did we get another one? Did we get another one?
Oh, don't start with me now. Don't start with me now.
Oh no.
We got some bandwidth, maybe.
We replay Connie. That's great. Watch
Okay,
out.
stay up. No,
Did not.
ran away.
All right, hold on a minute. It's going to be a market advantage for me. I've got a chance to double. Be a big game happening down there. I'm not sure. I'm going to go take a look at that.
Yeah, go ahead and take a peek. See, we got time.
Yeah, I don't know who the hell I vote.
All right, Dave. It wasn't a huge game. It was just spare and then double in the 10.
Oh, those are fun.
Yeah. It wasn't like a potential 200 or something.
Meanwhile, Jamie threw another good ball.
I saw
5-7.
5-7.
That was actually a very good pitch. Just
Yeah,
Dole's being very
Lane
disagreeable.
28 is not agreeing with her ball at all.
Luckily, she is still up pins.
Yes, this is a good spot for Mara to get a mark here.
Only downside is her pinfall's a little low.
Yep. Mark and count for Mara can make this a single-digit game. No way.
Oh.
No way.
It was just a
5-6 on that lane last time, and now a 7-10.
This is a grinder game right here.
No kidding. Battle of the third ball. Each bowler has 2 spares. It's just that Jamie has filled hers a little better. Oh. Lowest frame between the two of them is an 8. Speaking of 5-6.
That's a Walkersville special right there.
5-6.
I was looking lane 25.
Nope.
All right, that's an 8 out. That'll put Mara down 13 going into the last 2.
Yep, so I'm still 2 marks behind. Now, this is Melissa's going to fire first, but especially if she doesn't mark, it's going to be a very big frame for me, and this is to keep Sunday alive, too. If she gets another strike, the game becomes very interesting.
Severna Park. I don't know any of those. Oh, a little light.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Lucky isn't even the word for it. Miraculous.
Ah, that's a dualism right there. We're going to give that a dualism.
That's another dual strike.
All right, important pitch for Mia here. I don't think she can go open here.
No, you kind of... Okay,
we're near double
If
territory.
she spares, she's down 13 even hits, so you need another one here.
Probably you need the double probably eventually. So she probably
If she
should get it
strikes,
now.
she's down 13 up a hit, which makes it a single-digit game. So then if she spares, she's looking double in the 10 again, which anytime you need a double in the 10th, you're hoping. Better to get it now.
Big pitch.
Got a chance.
Good. That's good. Oh,
Flat finish leaves 5-9.
still needs it.
Yeah, spare still a must to have any chance. 2. All right. Covers up on a ball that very well could have been a double. It's a 13-pin match. Even hits, 1 to go. let's see, if Melissa were to go 9-10, 9 on 10 out would be 31, 141. Mia would need a double.
Yeah.
So Melissa can force Mia to double without getting a mark, just she has to have a good count. Mara, a little left. You know what? That's not a bad thing. Given her a couple of recent frames, not a bad idea to throw one out there. Off the side for the 6 pin, and in a spot where she needs a mark.
Yep.
I mean, at least here you're down 13, you get a mark, you make Jamie match you. No trouble.
Got it.
All right, much needed spare in the 9th for Mara.
Let's see if Jamie can at least get something to shoot at this time. It's been a rough batch of frames here. I guess technically they've gotten better, but I mean, not by much.
No, marginally.
That looks good. Oh. All right,
I was hesitant to say
good.
that it looked good because
That ball didn't finish either.
History of
But
this pair and this match.
Yeah, that ball didn't finish, but still broke out 9, which I think she'll happily take at this point. Trying to maintain her lead here. It's got to run.
Gotta go.
That's got to run.
Never got there. So, Jamie gonna go open here. She's at 100 right now. Make it 101. Throw another one. Throw the first one. There's up a chance. Jamie up 13 pins. Now down a mark. Makes it a 1-mark game.
Mia's going to fire off first. If this isn't a strike, we're in danger zone.
Right.
I mean, we're actually probably already in danger zone. Let's get a strike and we go from red to yellow.
So 8 on, 8 out would be 138. Mia strike spare would be 139. So, like, again, this ball has to be very good, if not all 10.
Uh-oh, I was way low.
Unfortunate time for that to happen. It's 4, 7, 8, only 3 count. If she was on a strike, it wouldn't have hurt as bad.
Better pitch.
There's the conversion. Unfortunately, max is going to be 132, and that's probably not going to be enough. Unless Melissa were to have a disastrous 10th. Phil shot gets 9. Mia finishing with 3 marks on the end to shoot 131. But Melissa only going to need to fill 10 pins, and she's on a strike. That'll work.
Yeah, that'll be enough.
That's actually exactly enough.
Exactsies.
Had she punched a middle or, a deuce, then it gets a little interesting, but that is mathematically just enough pins to do it before she throws another ball. Well, 9 count will get her into the 140s.
Final score 140 to 131. Now, this 10 frame, this is an important ball for both Mara and Jamie. Mara wins this game, comes back to win this game. It puts her in a good position, 3-1.
I believe the way they've been bowling, Jamie's gonna fire off first.
Jamie will go first. Jamie, on the other hand, if she loses this game, ends her Sunday. And I think Jamie is the right idea. If you can go first and put the pressure on your opponent.
The ball, one more.
A break finally on 28, hits the pocket, and gets rewarded for it. Just the 5-pin.
All right, that was a big number. It gets her up to a 110 right now.
Yep. So, Mara already, of course, needing a mark. Got it. Now, this ball also important. The most Mara can shoot with a 20 box is 118. So 8 or more on this ball requires Mara to double. Jamie hit the wrong button.
Whoopsie doodle. We've all done it.
Oh, yeah.
Just turn around and say strike. That's what I do. Play it off. She just realized she hit the wrong button.
That's left. How many?
Oh,
6. Okay. Strike, spare. Mara can win the game by 1. Has to have at least 9 on this ball. No.
Uh-oh.
Look out. Makes the Dave Jones, leaves the tee.
And that six will not be enough.
Nope. So, Jamie going to improve, albeit to a very low 2-2. Mara will also be 2-2, much higher pinfall. Yeah, for Jamie to be 2-2 with a pinfall under 480. It'll be 473, and she's 2-2. Oh, wow.
That's painful to look at.
And of course, it's the Hipkins show. Look at the Hipkins.
Yeah. Yeah, there's only 3 bowlers with 600. All right, that was it for this match. So you know what that means, Nick?
Ad break?
No, we can finish up that trivia question,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
We never did give you guys the answer to this question. So go ahead and ask it again quickly before we switch it over.
Who has won back-to-back men's Pro Tour stops multiple times?
Now, I'll give you a hint. They've only done it twice. Only one bowler, and they've done it twice. And I'll give you another hint. Some of you in chat have the answer correct. I saw at least 2 of you have it correct.
Again. Drum roll.
Drum roll.
Yeah.
The answer is
Don Dove.
Dove.
Of course it's Don Dove.
So he did it it was another split seasoner. So finished out, won the Masters at College Park, and then came back next year to win in Highland.
Mm-hmm.
And then did it Johnson's and Rivera in 2005.
Rivera Bowl.
Can you believe that?
Good chicken.
Can you believe it wasn't until the 2000s that there was a first back-to-back on the men's?
You know what? I actually can believe that. I actually can, because there was way more bowlers in the 80s and 90s in the membership overall. And then because of that, there's going to be more in the elite echelon of,
And you can tell, because remember how I said on Thursday, Jim McCain, that was his first win at Willow, he was the second to go back-to-back.
Right.
So he won the next stop and went back-to-back. He was only the second bowler to ever do that.
Right. To hell with back-to-back. I'm just trying to win one. Ever.
Zorian would like another T-shirt.
Yeah. See, I literally, you guys didn't see it, but I literally pointed at your comment. I'm like, she got it right again. Although this one's a little easier.
Yeah, this one's definitely easier.
And we asked about which bowlers on the women's tour had won 3 in a row. It's also safe to guess on this question too. Yeah, let me guess the person that's won the most stars.
Yeah.
That's it's a pretty safe guess. I think we're Amy's at 27 women's stars, and then
Half.
half of every women's pro tour ever. No, Donnie has 19. I think Jeff had 18 or something like that. Or Jeff Piles was up there, but he had more seconds than he did first.
Yeah, he has more seconds than he has first. That's a real Jeff Pyle stat.
Yeah. But there's some stat, like if you take, like I think it's like 15% or so of every single Duckpin Pro Tour final match has included Don Dove or Jeff Piles. Yeah, or maybe like 10%. But
All right, moving back. All right, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Or are you going to take a quick bathroom break? All right, I'll go first. And then we'll be back for the next game. You can manage the scoreboard while I'm gone.
I think they're waiting for something.
All right, I'm back.
Dueling 9 boxes.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, we got Abby Klein.
Oh,
That's rough.
off the side, 7-9.
All right.
Oh, you want to change this to game 5?
No,
All right.
I want to be here forever.
Hey, we're bowling doubles pace today. Be thankful. You want quads?
True.
You want your quads back?
How many more? We got one more quad stop left. Mount Airy.
Yep.
At least it's a Mount Airy.
Yeah. Except when you're working in the back, it's like each game takes forever. All right. 9 bucks for Abby. Let's see if Chassis will also get 9 or do something different.
Jesse's always been a rule break, you know. See someone who would throw this ball and just be a duster for 10.
Both of these bowlers 3-1, Abby and Chassis. I don't know pinfalls though. Well, we're about to find out, aren't we? Oh, we have some locks. All right, Cindy McMillan.
Before we go through, let's get everyone on here first.
I know. Cindy McMillan, 0-4, 506.
Rip.
Yep. Mark. Then we have Janet Sauter, 2-2, 505. Abby Schlein, where are we at? 2-2, 519. Chastity Gray, 3-1, 602. Woo!
All right, now you can give the.
All right. Division A, we have a lock, 4-0, 611, Mindy Hammond. Second in that division right now is Melissa Llewellyn, 3-1, 544. Division B, still up for grabs. We have 2 3-1s. They are Amanda Zangla, 3-1, 597, and Chastity Gray, 3-1, 602. Division C, Division C, we have a lock. Dan McClay, 4-0, 540. Second, oh man.
Oh, wow.
Lisa Huber is 1-3, 556. That's harsh. Second in that division, geez.
Got 2, 3, 2, and 2.
2-2, Amanda Miller, 549.
Got 3, 2, and 2s in that division now.
Yeah. Division D, we have a lock. Christina Moan, 4-0, 554. There are 4 2 and 2s. The highest of which is Denise Brooks at 515.
Well, those are 2 adventurous.
Denise,
divisions.
this game is against. Who is she against?
Tammy Ashworth, I think.
Oh, against Sammy Ashworth, who is another 2 and 2. So that's a must-win game for both of them.
So we got some interesting finishes out here.
Yeah, and some big scores. We have 2 600s and a 597.
So the top game in front of us here is relevant.
Hey, how many 600s did you say there were at Southside?
3.
3? We pretty much have 3 here. Does that say something?
No, that's nothing.
It says we have very talented.
Don't forget,
WNDA
two of them are
bowlers.
Hipkins.
Oh, that don't count.
So we only got 1.
No, 1. Who's the other one?
I'd have to look.
Someone way better.
Greg Schaefer.
Greg Schriefer?
Yeah.
Good for him.
I haven't seen him bowl in a while.
Also, Bernie cheated. He got to 600 with a
Yeah,
222.
222. That's not fair.
Yeah,
we can't count.
you can't count that. He
You
got
can't count
700.
Replay.
Jesus.
Replay. Sorry, Chas.
Sorry, Chastity. Your 10 pin doesn't matter because that strike is absolutely hilarious.
Yeah.
6, 7, 8, 9, 8, 10. Why not? I'm 1-3. It's time to strike.
All right. So in this division, the relevant matchup, we have 2 relevant matchups. You have Melissa Llewellyn bowling, whoever she is bowling, and unfortunately, she's bowling Mindy. Oh, okay. Yeah, she wins and she's in. Is it head-to-head or pinfall here?
So, is this like men's Pro Tour that it's pinfall tiebreak, not head to head? We weren't sure earlier.
So it is pinfall? All right, so and Melissa's 40 pins up on Sauter, who needs to win this game and make up 40 pins now. True, yeah.
That Connie can win big enough.
They're all on different lanes.
Yeah. Melissa would have to lose big. Hello. Middle of the lane 5-pinner for Abby Schlein.
Is that a spare?
I believe that was a spare.
I'll put it down.
Abby against Chastity. Chastity not a lock yet. Actually, there are no locks. If Amanda Zangla and Chastity Gray both lose, they're still in great shape because Abby is the next highest pinfall
They're up by
and
90.
is almost 80 pins behind Amanda Zangla.
They both look fairly safe. That's too many pins.
Looking pretty safe, but would require something like a 215 game. Hint, hint.
We know you got it in you.
Was it this pair? Or was it? It was
Next pair.
Oh,
Almost.
oh, that was against you. Against Mike Mans?
Yeah.
That's okay. Mike Mans is in the he's in the top 5 men's games. He's number 4. 232 at Parkville.
Oh, Bob Gruss, watching from Dubai today.
This guy's getting everywhere. Where was he last time? Where was he last time? Afghanistan last time or something?
No, I don't think he was in Afghanistan. We don't have anyone in Afghanistan.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that went well, didn't it? Where was he watching from last time? I know he's going to tell me.
Yeah, he's in Taco Chat. We know.
Thank you for your service again, Bob. Thank you for watching. Our Dubai viewership is going way up.
They keep trying to send me to Germany. I'm like, guys, I don't want to go to Germany.
Yeah.
I don't want to
America's all right.
I don't go to Germany. I want to stay where I am. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Luckily, I'm a civilian, so I get some say.
Uh-huh.
Instead, I have to travel all around the country.
I can live with that.
Well, it depends on where I'm going. I'm not too thrilled with the next one, or the one after that.
Uh-huh.
I'm waiting for my trip to Colorado Springs. That one's going to be fun.
Ooh.
Colorado Springs in August. Ooh. Oh, that'll be so much fun.
At least it's not like Phoenix in August. Oh, Saudi Arabia. Yeah. Look, even Amanda Hart remembered. Huh. All right. Chastity Gray stepping up. 1 pin lead, even hits.
Good pitch.
5 off the wall.
This is a good house for that. 5 off the wall is not uncommon here. Kick that head pin off at 2 or the 3 and kick it off the sideboard.
Abby looking to cover it.
Get there.
Oh no, a deuce.
Mix? Oh,
Hello. And that'll require some housekeeping.
it's an order.
Qatar, Iraq, Saudi, Kuwait.
I do know our viewership did increase because apparently there's a rain delay in the Indy 500.
Yeah, I saw that. But you guys don't understand. You put the Indy 500 on the TV. You put Duck Pins Forever on your iPad, your laptop, or your phone if you have good vision. And then there you go.
And take a picture of it and tag us. We love it.
You can post it with the hashtag #HowIKnowBadSundays.
But seriously, take a picture of you watching it across.
I know Trina's in the building. She's down there keeping score on 29. She was one of the ones who posted. She had her breakfast up and her iPad or her laptop or whatever it was she was watching.
Take a picture, tag us. I love it.
Yeah.
I'm in heaven looking at that.
Show us how you watch Duck Pins Forever. You know, especially if you have a dog or if you live with the Duck Pins Forever mascot and he's watching. You know, post a picture with him. Yeah. Show us how you watch.
Cindy's going to wait for these balls.
I do know that it tends to be the people that are watching on their phone or their laptop that are the ones commenting. Like people that are watching on their TV don't normally have the live chat pulled up. Those are the people that then text me personally. Deuce for Cindy. Oh, actually got a Snapchat.
Yay!
Morgan Harvey always sends me a Snapchat of how she watches Duck Pins Forever.
And look at this. Look how dark that room is. She's right at home here.
Right, it's a theater experience. Yeah, it looks like well, it looks the same. We'll respond with a picture of the broadcasting guy. Yeah.
Oh, nice comeback.
Nice comeback. 8-pinner for Cindy. Bad 2 count on the first ball, but a nice recovery. What's last to go? 5 pin, of course. Janet with the answer.
Oh, that's a good pitch.
You
That's
bet.
a beautiful pitch.
Watch out for that bus. That ball just drove. Look at where that ball, if you actually go back and watch that again, look at where that ball exited the pin deck. It didn't even deflect. It just went straight through.
Yeah, this house you can do that. This house in Walkersville, you can just drill a ball and just have it go straight back and everything carries.
Yeah.
Tommy Miller is like majestic for that.
Tommy, oh my God. I was watching some strikes Tommy had on camera at Mount Airy. Throwing some haymakers.
He told me he's bowling much better at Mount Airy than he is at Walkersville right now.
I wonder if any of that has to do with the fact that he gets the ball out and he's hitting lane panel instead of boards.
He sometimes at Walkersville can leave a ton of splits. Just the ball just hits too heavy.
Yeah, and then other times he shoots 247.
You'd also be impressed how many splits he converts at Walkersville. It's actually wild.
Just bullying the pins around.
Yeah. Tommy is fun to watch at Walkersville.
Bob saying next month will be a shocker to like Catonsville. Stationed in Catonsville. Chastity for the double. That is left. There's a bit of a Chastity Gray fan club here.
Fairly local bowler.
Oh,
we have
Bob
to.
Gruss. Oh, that's what he said. There you go. Posted on Facebook. Let's see. Did he tag us?
Oh, that'd be great. That made me so happy. Oh, Chas, off the wall, double wall. Ah.
Oh shoot, Bob, we're not friends. My bad. Oh, that's so cool. Bob, I hope you don't mind me. Can I show that? Look at that. In the middle of a desert. we have truly gone global. He's in the middle of. That's one of the greatest selfies I've ever seen. It's crazy.
I had to look up see if anyone else has posted pictures of duck pins forever.
Yeah.
Abby, good looking ball. Guess it hit a little.
Oh, where'd the Tokyo drift on the messenger there?
Well, as we've said, this is gold.
Yeah, that's right. It definitely is. Oh, Rick Baker sent a photo to Duck Pin server. See if I can open this up before my phone dies. No? Okay.
The phone app makes it so much of a pain. Oh,
See, that's how it's done. Is that 2 TVs or is that a laptop and a TV?
I think
It's a laptop. Horse racing and Duck Pins Forever. Only one of them can be bet on legally.
Can you sneak over to see what Abby had out?
Yeah. Ew. 10.
10.
No, I lied. I lied.
9. I don't feel like starting up the video again. Figure it out. I've had it off, and we've only had one drop since, so it's staying off. All right, sitting with a bit of a mess on what was actually a pretty good ball.
Oh, Rick said it's 2 65-inch TVs.
Oh,
Yeah,
65 inch. Oh.
Living in luxury.
Oh.
Must be doing well on that horse betting.
He made his own Green Mount off-track betting. So I'm guessing you've got a laptop. You've got a laptop hooked up to the TV.
Bigger roll. Let that roll. And
Get
you got
it,
it. Try again.
And now belt.
Oh, you can tell I bowl at Walkersville.
But Duckpin Trevor does thank Janet for letting it spin.
Yeah, 9 count there. All right, well, she makes us pin. We got an even game up top.
We love ties. We love ties.
We love them when they have to bowl them out.
Yeah.
Rumble,
Big
rumble, rumble.
big fans here of bonus bowling.
Rick,
Again,
you're making me feel terrible.
It's a tough. Oh, come on! It's a tough life down here in Myrtle Beach.
Killing me, Rick. Killing me.
Stop kicking your feet up. You're making me jealous.
Man just came off vacation. What are you doing to him?
You know what, though? I will say on a little bit of a personal note. Beginning in May, I spent 2 weeks in England. Mom did not take the trip. When I came back, our entire family room had been painted. Our entire kitchen had been painted. Our powder room had been painted. Oh, and our porch was double the size. And our porch is like 8 feet off the ground. And it is double the size. My mom did not build it. She hired a man to build it.
You know what? We're gonna replay that, Abby. That was.
You take the head pin only, as you do. Ding, shave. So, I'll show this to you. So, that was our porch. That is now our porch. So I'm gonna sit out there now. I'm gonna get my tan on.
If you weren't here, Kat.
Replay. Finally, we have one. It was only a matter of time.
Sorry, Mr. Strike Jazz, but we
cut away from.
We had something more important.
Cassidy's absolute hammer to watch a 2-pin slide on 26. Janet a little left.
All right, I'll
Good
work.
mix.
Now, if she hit Deadwood on that, would you set that up at the head pin spot or the 2-pin spot?
So me, that's a 2-pin. It moved, but not far enough to be called the head pin.
I have an awkward angle, so I couldn't say that.
A lot of people think head pin because it's possible that front to or left to right it looks closer to the head pin, but front to back it's probably closer to the 2-pin.
Fair enough. I was curious what you thought on it. Dan, if I moved over further to the left, I'd probably. All right, you're gonna give it a good peek.
I'm gonna walk all the way down there. No, Dave, I don't know. Actually, now that you say, I don't know. If that would have fallen over, would you put that back as the 1 or the 2-pin? It was the 2-pin. I'm saying if she would have pressed Deadwood and that fell over, if the machine didn't pick it up. So what spot would you have put it on, the 1 or the 2? I think the 2. We had a thank you. You settled the debate. Hey, I won something.
It's the little things in divisions.
I can't actually beat you in a 10-frame game, but I can beat you in theoretical respot rulings. That's good.
Hey, man, I can't win them all.
Hey, a win's a win. I'll book the win. That's a leak from Cindy. That's 7 out, and I'll give Janet a 2-pin lead. In a must-win game for Janet as well, but she needs to have a better total than that.
Yeah, her total's way too low. Right now.
Not sure how Melissa's doing over there. I could probably take a peek.
It's fair. Go right on ahead. We got time.
Melissa up 14 in a hit going into this 5th frame.
Yeah, it's important because if she wins,
See ya.
Oh, a little light.
Oh.
Get that 3-pin out of there.
Look better than that.
Bob, you want us to show the picture? We can show the picture.
Yeah, give me a sec.
Give him a second to load it back up. We'll get out of this frame first.
This is a great picture. Let me get my brightness fixed real quick. Ah, there we go. Get Bob in the middle of Saudi Arabia watching duck pins forever. That's such a great selfie. I love too that you can see his hand in his glasses. So, in the middle of a desert. With duck pin bowling has gone global. Thank you, Bob Gross. Hey, those Saudi people, they got money. They can build duck pin machines.
They can click that coffee.
Yeah, hey, everybody in Saudi Arabia, check out that coffee cup and give us a couple $1 billion. We'll buy some oil from you, we promise.
We actually can. It's illegal.
Well, we won't.
Don't know if you knew that.
We won't. Someone else will. People that, do that kind of stuff.
I believe it's currently illegal. It goes in and out.
Right.
Yeah. That's a late finisher ball right there. Connie Ward with a fun little break over there.
Shooting double baby split.
That's our favorite kind of middle rip. I call it the white picket fence, and then if you have 8-9 still there, it's a full white picket fence.
And she almost made it. Cindy looking to chop. Oh, never mind. Don't.
No, not here. Not here.
Use the walls. That's why they put them there. Thank you. Janet got an answer.
Good ball.
Oh, she does.
That was a good ball. I could tell out of her hand that was good. Janet unfortunately needs to win and win pretty big.
Yeah, that's the challenge. She's got to win big, and I don't know what Connie's doing over there. Because if Connie wins, she starts this game ahead of Janet, 49 pins, and Janet doesn't have a big score going.
Even if she wins, she still has to catch up to Melissa.
That too, and she's 39 pins behind Melissa. And Melissa was on a decent game and winning. So right now, looking like Melissa's going to have that second spot.
All right, Abby up on her spare.
Watch out.
Big roll.
Still watch out. Big belly. No dice.
Get my bat out and swing at it. Do a 9 count for Abby.
You see what we said? Theoretical respot rulings next Olympic event. Yeah, right there next to break dancing and
duck pin bowling.
Card shuffling and cheerleading. And
hey, don't joke about it. Magic's cool. I enjoy a good magic show.
Okay, break dancing in the Olympics though.
Oh, come on, let people have their fun, man.
Like they literally got rid of baseball and then put in like break dancing.
Well, because everyone break dances, nobody plays baseball.
Really? Nobody plays baseball? No one plays that thing the Americans invented.
Okay,
It's one of the most popular sports in the world.
This is going on with the Olympics enough. You have to understand, it's very Eurocentric. Incredibly Eurocentric. That's how you get in.
What, to the Olympics?
Yeah. That's how you get in a sport in the Olympics. You have to be Eurocentric. If people don't do it in Europe, they don't care about it. That's why it's more likely they'll have 9-pin bowling than 10-pin bowling in the Olympics.
Yeah, and the problem with 10-pin bowling is the viewership demographic isn't what the Olympics want.
True. That's also true.
Because, and they say that, okay, fine, but you mean to tell me that a bunch of 21-year-olds love to watch badminton at 10 o'clock at night?
I mean,
no, is the answer.
I do.
Listen,
but I'm weird.
Listen, I'll watch the heck out of curling. Ice bowling, I love curling. And I remember, was it 2018 or 2022 or whatever, when the United States men won curling gold? Or it might have been longer ago than that. That was a big deal.
My favorite was when they added rugby sevens. I could watch rugby sevens all day.
Again, European.
Also, if you're ever interested, Collegiate Rugby Sevens Championships held in Philly every year. Awesome arena. And so like a whole weekend event.
Oh. Hey! How about a 20?
So if you're ever bored, you can go to their beautiful soccer-specific stadium to watch rugby all weekend long. All right, Janet on a strike, so she could theoretically explode here, but needs to actually.
Actually needs to, not even just because of the match. She needs because of pinfall in case it will matter.
Stay up, stay up.
At a deuce. But again, Melissa is ahead, the last I knew, in her match, and if Melissa wins, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. That was a very tough division. Division A was a very difficult division. That's a lot of good bowlers in that. Yeah. I mean, you put Mindy Hammond, Connie Ward, and Melissa Llewellyn in the same division. That's going to be a tough one.
Right. And some of it's of course it's just random how it lands based on where you qualify.
Yep. It looks like the other divisions are actually already done.
They're just starting to wrap up. There are only 2.5 frames to go here. Yeah, I'll be waiting for traffic to her right. Just going to step up, down 21, up a hit. Watch out. And this is a game that she had to win, but had to win with a massive number, and it looks like it's not going to happen. Belt.
Push.
Push. Again, Abby sitting at 519 is 78 pins behind Amanda Zangla's pinfall.
Out. Chastity in cruise control right now.
Yep. See ya. 10 pin.
Titch heavy, but that'll usually break up stuff here, and he'll usually leave a single. Oh, wow, that hung on.
What are you at?
I didn't think that was going to hang on. I thought that ball just runs a mile. One thing this place does have in common with Walkersville, corners can be weird. Sometimes that ball just grips and it runs, and sometimes it slides forever.
Right.
It's very easy to throw a ball you think is online and isn't even close. That's a good ball.
Ooh, a really good ball. 7-pin. Janet down 2 and a hit. Cindy looking to get the breadstick.
My understanding is she's lost 3 games by 2 pins.
Yes, I heard that.
Never want to leave here with a bagel. Always want to at least have a breadstick.
Yeah, you want the breadstick.
I'm usually not even happy with a breadstick.
Thankfully, I've never gone.
Connor Wiener? Connor Wiener?
I've never gone 0-5.
Connor Wiener?
Now, you know what I did have yesterday? To my left, Bucky Poole was bowling, and he had a frame where he was on a spare. He went off the side for 5, and then he threw it through the hole. After he came off a frame later, I went over to him and said, "You know what your first 2 balls were in the 5th frame? 5-0.
5-0. How's Bucky Poole doing today? 5-0. How's Bucky Poole going to do on Thursday Night Singles? He's going to go 5-0, even though it's a 7-point lead.
Even though it's a 7-point league.
5-0.
He's going to go 5-0. He's going to lock up total by shooting 300 and then just leave. Or Bucky will go 5-2 and be like, "I don't count the game I lose. I went 5-0.
This is a tough shot for Cindy.
Yeah.
The way her ball moves, I mean, this is a very difficult shot.
That's why.
That's exactly why. You put a ball there, 9 out of 10 bowlers, that's going to fall.
Right.
It's up on the spare. Crosses over. Nearly a thunderhead, as I like to call it.
The what?
So, back when I was going to college, I'd occasionally go and bowl at thunderhead, and I had something I called the thunderhead. The thunderhead is when you have the 7 or the 10 pin come back forward to take out the 5.
Oh, that's fun.
It was like the only way I ever got strikes. You just bury the pocket, 5 pins there. You hit the 7 or the 10 from behind with something, and it just comes forward and goes right through the 5.
That's nice.
It looks real pretty, and then you realize that it keeps happening, and you're like, this is weird.
Right.
Do we say rest in peace, Thunderhead? How much longer do they got?
Till like January. You know they're doing a big upgrade right now.
Yeah, I saw that.
To their 10-pin lanes.
Yeah, I saw that.
Did you see I put a meme on their...
I was debating saying something. I thought better of it.
I decided I was going to do it. There you go.
Oh, why'd you use duck pins forever for that, man? Why you gotta be like that?
And they laughed at the comment. They got a good sense of humor.
Unfortunately, a place where it does not look like duck pins are going to be forever.
No, duck pins 4 ever, as in 4 lanes.
4 lanes. Eric, they're getting rid of some of their duck pin lanes, and they're only going to have 4 left. Just for some clarity.
Okay. So Cindy needs to get at least 9 here to force Janet to double. That's 7.
Need a bit more mix there.
Of
Cindy takes the 2 in the left corner. Or sorry, 2 in the right corner. She'll force Janet to double.
There's some angry squeaks going on back there.
Don't remind me. She have 2? No, she got 1. Okay, Janet needs 20 to tie, which would give Cindy half of a breadstick, or half of a bagel.
Eric, the what's going in, I've heard multiple stories. My understanding it was supposed to be more like restaurant-y, bar area. I've also heard entertainment stuff. I don't think anyone's really clear what they're doing.
Yeah.
That sounds making me angry now.
Ken Thomas heard it at Southside yesterday. The second he walked in, he's like, "Do you have any pull back? Do you have any pull around here? You can go back there and fix that." I'm like, no. All right, 119-107. Cindy gets her breadstick.
Breadstick, breadstick, breadstick.
There was 2 other 0-4s in the house. One of them, Haley Brown. I don't know how she did in her final game.
She was to our left.
You win your last game? Hopefully. Okay.
Get the breadstick.
Get your
I
breadstick.
just want one.
Get the breadstick.
I just want one. That's what I walked in
and then-
today saying. I was like, I just want
I
one.
don't know if Danielle won her game.
Tough game for Abby. She was just off the head pin most of the game. And that can happen to you at these wood houses where you just lose the head pin and you just can't find it. And he's
8 pinner.
Sure. And you just spend that entire game chucking your ball at the 2 and the 3 pin.
Right. And then just hoping you leave something good.
There's a pitch. All right. 9 out for a little more respectable 117. Let me see if the men's side, if they've finished up. This should be.
Said they're starting the bracket.
Yeah, you wanna give them the bracket before we move on. Not much going on
It's a
here.
round of 8. Greg Schriefer against Xander Beto. Richie Hipkins against Steve Dreyer. Matt Buckingham against Kyle Shaw. Bernie Hipkins against Walt Brooks.
I watched Kyle Shaw bowl. I swear he had a game where
any 800s?
No. The highest is 796 from Greg.
Close enough.
Actually, it looks like there's... And then Bernie's 789. Richie's 782.
Yeah,
Division A only had 1,700.
The 2 Hipkins. 1,700 in the whole division?
Yep.
Let me see that.
Division A only had 1,700.
What lanes did they get stuck on?
Left side of the house, probably.
Jeez.
Left side of the house is
That means
brutal.
one person in the whole division averaged 140.
Oh, and Rob Kiefer got the 700 as well, but he went 2 and 3.
All right, Dave, you ready to cut to a quick break?
Yep. I'm going to put on our trusty little ad. I hope you don't mind. We haven't used it all day, so I got to use it at some point.
Yeah.
So, all right,
It's
bring back
exciting.
to here. We'll be right back, folks. We'll be back for the bracket. Give it like 15, 20 minutes, and I hope you enjoy watching the same commercial 20 times over.
With different houses.
Mute us, and I got to find it. Where'd it go?
Break video.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duck pin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
Make your own duck pin magic happen this season at Fairlanes. We have the times, the leagues, and the people to give you the best duck pin bowling experience possible. Fall-winter leagues are now forming at all Fairlanes bowling centers. Come in and reserve your spot for the most magical year ever. Get in on the fun, the excitement, and the action of duck pin bowling. There's no trick to it. Just visit any Fairlane center and pick the league that's best for you. You'll enjoy the experience. We guarantee it.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duck pin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pin. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to, well, to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quacked up to be. Sorry.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Duck pin excitement. Duck pin fun. Duck pin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want to join in a league, play for fun, for exercise, or are planning a special birthday bowling party, Johnson's Lanes is your duck pin bowling center. Don't miss the fun. Fall and winter leagues now forming for teams or individuals. To join in, call us now. For the young and young at heart, it's Johnson's Duck Pin Lanes in the Hamden Plaza.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Duck pin excitement. Duck pin fun. Duck pin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want to join in a league, play for fun, for exercise, or are planning a special birthday bowling party, Johnson's Lanes is your duck pin bowling center. Don't miss the fun. Fall and winter leagues now forming for teams or individuals. To join in, call us now. For the young and young at heart, it's Johnson's Duck Pin Lanes in the Hamden Plaza.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duck pin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duck pin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pin. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quacked up to be. Sorry.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duck pin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you can have duck pin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duck pin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duck pin bowling, the cure for the winter blues. Make your own duck pin magic happen this season at Fairlanes. We have the times, the leagues, and the people to give you the best duck pin bowling experience possible. Fall winter leagues are now forming at all Fairlanes bowling centers. Come in and reserve your spot for the most magical year ever. Get in on the fun, the excitement, and the action of duck pin bowling. There's no trick to it. Just visit any Fairlane center and pick the league that's best for you. You'll enjoy the experience. We guarantee it.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Duck pin excitement. Duck pin fun. Duck pin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want to join in a league, play for fun, for exercise, or are planning a special birthday bowling party, Johnson's Lanes is your duck pin bowling center. Don't miss the fun. Fall and winter leagues now forming for teams or individuals. To join in, call us now. For the young and young at heart, it's Johnson's Duck Pin Lanes in the Hamden Plaza.
Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duck pin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you can have duck pin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duck pin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duck pin bowling, the cure for the winter blues.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's duck pin magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duck pin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pin. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quacked up to be. Sorry.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duck pin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin.
All right, I know you all enjoyed that little video there. You all love watching the same thing about 20,000 times. So I'll get things set up here. We're moving into the brackets. It is the quarterfinals of the brackets. We jump right into the quarters. So we'll have 2 matches, one on 25-26 and another on 27-28. And I got to clear out the scoreboard. I didn't even realize I didn't clear this out. Wow, they're already starting down there. Man, they're quick. They're quick on the trigger here. Let me see. Amanda St. And on the left, we have Mindy Hammond versus Denise Brooks. That is both Brooks that made the brackets today. All right, and they are starting. Off we go while Nick is getting his food, maybe. He's going to leave me on my own. All right, so I have to stay away. We do have scoreboard now, so I'm not as worried about getting a little bit behind. Mindy to throw first. A little light on the head pin, leaves a maybe zigzag. Looks like zigzag. Oh, good ball. Pretty pitch. Big strike for Dan I there. And he goes off the side on that zigzag. He's going to shoot for 9 here. Landed for the answer. It's going to be light. Yeah, punished for it. Oh, Mindy got 10. I'll give her 10. At strong 10. All right, 9 out for Amanda there. We'll have to wait for Denise to finish the next frame. Where did you ban it? Oh, there you are. Oh, darn. Oh, almost comeback shot there. All I think they tried to put in Denise's name and it didn't take well.
They did Debra.
Oh, Debra. Okay, okay, I get it now. That makes more sense. Get 10 out. You're gonna have to press.
She apparently once had a shirt where some of the letters started falling off. So it said Enos Boo. E-N-I-S.
That's not
B-O-O.
That's not good.
Enos Boo.
That's not good. Heavy. You can sneak out that 3-pin? Nope. By the way, Denise and Walt both in bracket.
How about that? You ever had the husband wife win the same weekend?
We might have to look that up and see if we got a question there. Possible trivia right there.
Yes, and then it could end up being, yes, that has happened.
That said, I probably wouldn't know. I'd have to like really dig on that one.
Oh, the really cool one was when father and daughter, Roy and Christian Kuchevsky won the same weekend.
Spare for Denise, first one on the board in that game.
Yep.
Man, it's gonna go 9 out. I'm in pain hearing that sound.
You imagine how I feel.
Okay.
Off the side for the head pin for Mindy.
For the double.
Solid 10.
Yeah, Dan and I threw a bomb for that strike.
Oh.
Hang in there.
$20. Oh, that was a big miss from Mindy. The Rhode Island support group down there on the right. If you hear Christina advance, you're going to keep hearing them.
Yeah, you want to call out the bowlers bowling on that side so everyone knows who made the bracket?
So we've got Christina Moan against Amanda Miller on 35 and 36. Connie Ward, Chastity Gray on 33 and 34. And then the matches you see in front of us, Dana Amanda and Mindy Denise.
Ooh, that's an ugly one.
Yeah. It's 5 off the side for Mindy. Dan I just picked the 4-pinner, cleaned up for 10. 46 in the third.
Getting a call saying the stream is blurry. I don't know.
Let's go check their video settings.
Yeah.
It's probably just that it's so dark. In all honesty,
That is
this dark image is not going to come out particularly well through streams.
an all 10 30 through 3 from Mindy.
Actually, if they turned on those lights on the side, it probably actually looked fine.
Yep.
But we don't turn those lights on here. That's not allowed.
Don't want it to be too bright in here.
And it's on a spare. How many more?
7.
I think you can squeeze one more out of that.
$10 for Amanda. She trails by 18, 46 to 28.
Uh-oh, I'm a little wide. And keep that one in.
Yeah, Denise offline.
Ball got out of her hand a little too quick. That's more gooder.
All 3. 7-pin lead for Denise, 37 to 30.
Oh, I put the 10 in the wrong spot, didn't I? Nope.
That's a good ball.
All right. We're going to take those.
It's a great carry there, tripping out the 7 to 8, 9. Denise all over the pocket.
Great
Yes,
hit.
ma'am.
Oh, yeah. I probably didn't need to replay that, but we're going to replay it anyway. Oh.
Dan 5 off the wall while we're away on replay.
That's a Thunderhead. 7-pin takeout 5.
Yep. I'll remember that.
All right, can Mindy make us 4 for 4 in the 4th? Please?
She hasn't dropped any pins.
No, but that missing the head pin last frame, that hurt.
Yeah.
That always hurts when you go off the side and you leave just the head pin and miss it.
Yeah. She knew the second she let it go. She just didn't throw it well.
That's better. All over it. Star frame for the teams.
Star frame. How about that? A star frame for the TV.
Oh my.
Head pin, you are cleared for takeoff.
Third absolute duster from Dan.
Yep. That's two on 27. Goodbye. Whoa, Mindy.
Oh
no. How often do you see her do that? That is very rare. On one count.
You know, on this side, Amanda might need.
Oh, what an answer.
She needed that too.
We've got a shootout. Dueling doubles.
Unfortunately, she's on a double, and her opponent is also on a double, and she's down 19 pins.
I mean,
she needed it.
You had to do that.
You had to do that.
Now we have a slow start for Amanda with 3 opens, but we have a shootout alert. I do see a double on the board down on 33 and 34, belonging to Chastity Gray. She's got about a 1 mark lead over Connie Ward. Mindy cleans up for 10. Disappointing frame, 51 in the 5th.
Important ball for Amanda. Got to leave something to shoot at.
Yeah, big ball here. You want to count at least. How about another one?
Oh, maybe.
Oh. Just in front of the 10, a big 29. After 27 in the 3rd, she gets 29 in the 4th alone. Hold on.
Stay up.
Oh, ran on her. See, that ball started to turn early and then just never flattened out.
That's the tricky thing with corner pins here. If you're not throwing straight, you might find yourself in trouble.
That one will go the same way. Bouncing out.
Did that bounce out?
Yep.
I'll wait for them to confirm.
Yep.
That was a very fast bounce, so I want
85 in the 6th for Amanda. Deuce first ball on the strike for Denise.
Good 9 count there.
Dan, I got to get there for the triple.
Break one more.
What a great break to leave the 7-pin.
Not the pin I thought she was going to break out of that, but more than happy for it, I suppose.
Denise 9 on, 9 out. Gives her comfortable 14-pin lead. 2 marks.
Good.
Dan got it. That'll extend the lead. Up 105 plus in the 6, a 95 half.
Whew.
The only open, a picked 4-pinner. Watch out, Denise. Off the side for the 6-pin.
Boom.
Ooh, another solid pocket hit on 27 for Dan. Another 9 count. 114 in the 6th. Got a 10-pin to deal with.
Starting to run away here.
Yeah, this could be a runaway quick.
And he slides by that single pin.
Yep.
That should hold.
Dan got another one. See a flat release there.
Helps out a lot.
$10 for Denise. 75 in the 6th. Good ball. 5 does not go. Shoo! Rocket for the 7-pin for.
That's a 9 if I've
Mindy.
ever seen one.
Yeah, that's plenty of 9. Man, a nice shot. All over the 5, Mindy. Left of the 7. $10 for Mindy, 61. Through 6, she is trailing by 14 with 4 to go. Amanda moving to the left lane at 95 plus in the 7th, trailing by 29. And not bowling that bad of a game. Good ball. And she's all over the pocket the last couple frames. She hasn't missed it.
That was a perfect pitch right there.
And perfect in duck pin bowling means you leave a 4-pin. That's how that goes. There's a strike for Mindy. Reads the rule book.
That's how we clear that out.
We'll cue that up for you. Watch on 25. 5 and 8 last to go. Amanda got the 4-pin. So she steps up and at least fills both frames.
Still chugging along.
Yep.
Fortunately, chugging along, gotta strap a rocket there at this point.
Well, or need help from Dana, and
Dana
she has shown no signs of giving it.
Oh, what a pitch.
Kaboom! Get out of there. Wow.
9.5.
Very solid 9. Messenger in front of the 10. Denise to cover. High and tight. Oh, what a break. Look at the carnage on lane 26. It's got to be, 6 pins on the deck. Dan I spares while we're away on replay.
That needed a replay.
What?
That's beautiful.
What a great break for Denise to
As
maintain.
Tommy Miller would say, that is a David Hughes strike right there.
Hey, maintains her 14-pin lead. Dana, meanwhile,
up 30?
Up 30 or 29 and on 143 plus in the 8th on a big game. Another one in the pocket.
Better ball than that, just drove everything. Didn't get the side action.
A well-placed 7-10 if there is one.
Told you, don't remind me anymore. Working ball for Denise here to hold some pins.
Watch out. Only 5. Dan I makes that. That's the icing on the cake. $6 for Denise. 5 on and 6 out.
10 out for Dana gives her 161.
Game is not mathematically over.
Amanda maxes out at
184.
And does a spare even do it here?
There's worse things. 173 is 9 spare triple.
Come back. That ball didn't finish.
All right, so 171 would be spare triple. Mindy, a 9 drop on her strike. With a spare here, Mindy is actually now down 5 up it.
It's got to stay up.
Got it.
It does.
All right, she stays clean in the 9th. She's on 3 spares in a row. Only blemish in the last 6 frames was a missed single in the 6th frame.
Mindy's 3rd missed single in this game.
Yep. She's within striking distance now. Mindy cleans up for 10, 90 to 96. Down 6 with 2 to go. Just needs that extra mark.
Amanda needs strike here. No option.
Has to. Maybe.
Pitch. Heavy. She knew it.
Too good. Ball started going towards the 1-2, then checked up. She's going for it. She's gonna throw quite a good game and fall a little short. Mindy through the middle in the 9th. Oh, nice shot.
10?
Pretty 10.
10.
Final 145 for Amanda. It is not going to be enough. She ran into a buzzsaw this game.
Where did I miss a pin there? 10.
Just a question of what Danai's final score will be. Oh, why not?
Why not?
Tough frame for Mindy. A 7, 97 through 9. And Denise with a chance to go mark, and shut Mindy out.
7 was not what she was looking for. Definitely wanted a higher number than that.
Watch out.
Only is enough on that.
Denise leaves the 1.
Rough match. It looks like Connie's about to take the lead over Chastity. I think it's
Yep.
124, 118. With Connie on the
Chastity is going to finish first.
Oh! The tip.
Right in the left ear for Denise Brooks.
Maybe? Oh, why not?
How about 9 more for an even perfect throw of darts? 180
Very good game.
for Danai McClay, the 2-time winner. Denise could throw a knockout punch here.
7?
She leaves the V.
No.
No, she doesn't. She gets 8. Leaves the 8-9. It was down plenty of time. Yep. Oh, Denise 114 through the 9. 17 pin lead. And dropping 9 already. Gonna force Mindy to double. Mindy not shut out though. Final score for Denise, 123. Mindy will need to fill 27 to win. And Chassie done at 134, so Connie Ward just needs to count. And on the far right, Christina Moan won that game.
Need something to shoot at.
No, she needed a strike.
Oh, you're right. That was a good pitch, though.
Yeah, good ball for it. It leaves a 5.
Time for a strike.
Yep. That's Connie Ward with the lockup shot right there. It gives her 138 already. And Chassie only had 134.
Chassie, it looks like Chassie was open the rest of the way that game.
Final
double.
Final ball for Mindy. You kind of hope this one doesn't strike. That's fine. Final score 123 to 116. 1 count. Very costly earlier in the game.
Not just that, 3 missed single pins.
And 3 missed singles. A lot of pins left out there.
Yep. Those are the ones that we go to bed and we think.
Yep. All right, so we have Denise Brooks, Dana McClay, Connie Ward,
should have those two
and
now.
Christina Moan.
Should have those two now.
Probably right here?
Probably right here. All right. So I'll pick up the camera and start moving if you want to handle the scoreboard.
Sure. Singles now, right?
Yeah. Moving the 27, 28. Cool. I'm moving 27, 28. Do. All right. Oh, I had it. God darn it.
All right, here are the results for the first round of the bracket. Brooks defeated Hammonds 123 to 116. McClay defeated Zangla 180 to 145. Ward defeated Gray 148 to 134. And Moan defeated Miller 131 to 113. Our next matchups will be Brooks McClay on 33 and 34, and Ward Bone, on 27 and 28.
She has to be on camera. I'm so happy. Because you've been doing such a fantastic job today. I know, you gotta like flip-flop.
Watch the step.
I did that 3 times today.
I tried to keep a chair there so people wouldn't do that, but it's been tricky. I can only move that cable so far. Yeah, it's not going anywhere. All right. Okay, don't do that. That scared me for a moment. All right. Believe that is who we got. How's it going? How's it going?
Great, my shoes are off.
Nice and comfy?
Oh, yeah. I haven't missed a break yet.
My drink. It's empty. That's better. I like that a little bit more. All right. That should be our... We'll hold up 100 in chat. We had a lot of activity when we put up our duck pin trivia question. We had a good one. Who are the 3 bowlers who have gone back to back to back in the women's tour? One of them's easy. Yes. She did it twice. Three in a row.
I don't think I was part of both of them.
So one of them's back in the 80s.
You tell. Educate me.
Pat Malthan? You don't know Pat? You don't know Microwave? That's Pat.
Sorry. I'm a disappointment.
Oh man, you don't know the Microwave reference. Oh, you're gonna have to ask Nick. Oh, you're gonna have to ask Nick about our Microwave.
3 hours if I ask.
All right, still waiting for them. I'm gonna throw up an ad break while we got some time here. No. Nope. Good guess though. Fair guess. I believe you have to add a new bowler and then subtract a bowler, because I don't think you can change the names in. The score system is actually one of the easiest ones to use. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. Unfortunately, I think they're getting rid of it in the next couple of years. They're not servicing it anymore is the problem. I don't know if you've noticed, it runs on Windows 3.1. All right, this is getting the score system set up here. Where does Miss Moan bowl? I do not know. I'm going to have to find someone to tell me. looks like they're going to swap sides here. Making sure. Yeah, they're going to swap sides here. So I'll get that sorted out. Oh, no. What did I do? That was not good. We didn't want to do that. There we go. Meadowbrook and Wickford. Okay. Thank you, chat, for helping us out. Those are tough houses to bowl in. I'll teach you how to throw at pins. So we got a Canadian versus New England area. And away they go. I should hit start recording. Where's my thing? Start recording. There we go. Subs at Dudek from time to time. So Rhode Island. We'll go with that. That all sounds good. I knew chat was good for something to help me out there. All right, so this match will be Christina Moan versus Connie Ward. The other match is Dani McClay versus Denise Brooks. Oh, it's good. Right in there. Big roll. Got it. Let's just roll her in back. Come in from behind. Bam. Connie, another good pitch. Ew. He's got that 7-pin. Gonna have to hit this baby split now. Gotta run. There you go. Good shot. Perfectly placed. Just to the left side of that 2-pin. Kicks it right on over into the 7. I'm gonna zoom in the camera a bit. After this frame. That's a good looking pitch. A little light, good break. Oh, come on, Charles. We already asked the question. You can't throw it back again. Although I am impressed. You got the hard one. That's fair there. Connie. Is that better?
Yeah, sure.
I'll aim it up a bit.
Too high.
That good?
Lower. Lower.
You got it.
All right, time to watch a very shaky replay as David adjusts the camera and Christina Moan caves in the 2-pin for a double. There you go. That'll look fine. That looks fine.
That's fine. I'm cool with that.
All right, this is for the opening triple. It's got a chance.
Oh, that's a shot.
Oh, opening triple. 30 in the first. Anyone know where the Rhode Island people are sitting? Anyone know where the Rhode Island people are sitting? 30 in the first triple. 3 balls, 3 strikes. Not quite in John Green territory yet, but we're getting there. How do you answer if you're Connie?
Oh, no.
Ah.
Connie throwing a good ball, too.
Yeah, all over the head pin, 6 out the middle. Donation from Rob Hanley. Thanks, Rob.
Oh, maybe?
All right, Connie looking to. Looks like you're cleaning up 2-4 here for the wood. And with a 9-box, Connie down 16 pins and 2 counts.
That's tough.
Yeah.
Got work to do.
Well, there's only one way to get 50 plus in the second, Dave, and she has done it. So every duckpin bowler's dream to start a game off 3 strikes.
Did Rob do the Rob thing? Rob did do the Rob thing. Rob, thanks for donating.
He did. He said a little late to the party. On the head pin again. Mix them up. 7 go. No, it'll be a baby split.
That's the second time she's left the baby split.
I guess she made the first one then.
Yep.
First frame.
A little heavy that time.
What happened?
All right, 10 out for Connie. Work to do. Work to do. Still early in the game, so you got plenty of time to do that work.
Unless Christina just throws another strike and says, "We're just going to end this game now."
A little right. We might get dualism.
Which one? Front one?
Usually front one.
Well, nothing wrong with having 57 in the second frame.
I can't say I've had a bad game where I had 57 in the second frame.
There's ways to do it, but
I'm not saying you can't.
You normally start out well. It's normally a garbage finish if you have a bad game at that point.
He's got
a chance. And the spare behind the triple. Christina, 777 spare to start the match with 87 plus in the fourth. Christina, with no stars on her back going up against Lee Connie Ward, what a start. Dream start.
Ooh, faded.
Watch out.
Dole. Yeah.
9 off the side, 96 in the fourth.
It's a good half. With a ball to throw. And maybe a count.
And maybe a count. And she's all over it. 5 marks out the sheet for Christina Moan. 777 spare, 9 spare, 106 plus.
Ball.
Got it. Never mind.
Fifth frame for Connie off the side. Ends up with
Ball just hung in there high.
5. 1, 2, 4, 6, 10.
It's a makeable.
It is. And unfortunately, we're in the fifth frame, and Connie already feels like she can't leave any frames open.
That's a good pitch at it.
Wall?
Nah.
It's a little too full on the head pin. For the wood, got the wood. So in the fifth, It is a 42-pin lead and a hit for Christina Moan. Right. Got to start throwing marks up on the board.
A shot. Oh, please.
That's disgusting.
Yeah. Very rude.
The ball was fading away from the 1-3 a little bit, but it didn't look that bad of a ball.
No, it looked good to me. Those faders are very dangerous here. You never know what you're going to get when you have a ball fading away from the pocket.
Nice effort.
Nine out.
73 in the 6 for Connie. Six frame for Christina on the spare. Not really. Still take 7 gladly. The casual 113 halves.
That's a solid Mount Airy pitch right there, I'd say.
Yep. Even though she's not from the area, she knows how to throw the Mount Airy ball. All right, 1, 3, 6 for Christina for 6 in a row.
Yep.
No.
Looked good out of her hand, but it ran left. It looked good out of her hand to me, but it ran left.
Well, even if she misses again, she is even par for the 200 pace.
It's a little more gooder. Almost.
Or not.
So you see there's a chance.
Right, Connie down.
47-pin lead for Christina.
4 frames to go?
Yeah.
It's work. We still working. Unfortunately, that's double territory.
She's in Connie's in double 9 spare territory.
And that's just to catch up.
Yeah, that's just to catch up. That ain't to take the lead. In the 7th. High and tight.
I'm not going to break that up, unfortunately.
4, 6, 10. It's got a chance. A little too full on the 6-pin.
And you catch that 6-pin and it gets in front of the 10. You can do some magic with that shot.
Good ball for 10. 130 in the 7th.
It's a good spot.
Great spot. She does, doesn't she?
I don't. That's why I'm asking.
Maybe.
Light. Oh, that's
Very light and leaves the extended zigzag. 5, 6, 9, 10 with the 7-pin on the left.
Yep, that's a Walker's Hill if I've ever seen one.
Takes a good shot off the wall and some luck.
Hit.
Oh. 6-9 only, and now a 5, 7, 10 to shoot. Oh, great effort. It is a 49-pin match, 3 to go.
In the other match, it's a 2-pin match? 1-pin match? 2-pin match.
It's a very low-scoring game in the other semifinal. Denise Brooks up 71-70 in the 7th frame.
Please. Why not? Connie trying to will that pin down.
I mean, at this point, she almost needs to take it all the way off the sheet.
It still might not win.
Spare four-bagger is 161, which would put Christina on 1 mark.
Well, you got to start somewhere.
All right, it's a mark.
No one will be Norm Gifford.
We call that getting Kruger. When Matt Kruger was the first one to do it. No, to beat someone by 112, which is the record. Still the record to this day. Another one.
Wow.
Smashed like the first 3 were smashed. Ten-pin just awaiting the inevitable on that shot. Now, if she gets another one, we're approaching 200 territory. Right now, max is 220.
I don't have enough big games posted up this year. I need more.
Spare also still gives her a chance. Gotta get there.
Up.
All right, 7 off the side leaves the 137. The spare conversion here and a triple in the 10th. That is an even 200.
Yeah, I imagine the shot's a little tricky with her ball. She probably needs to hit right side of the head pin. I don't think she can send the ball there.
No, because the ball's going left to right, so she's not probably going to get the deflection she wants. I would shoot right side.
You can make it left side though if you're using the right side more, but I'd definitely try to shoot right side.
That's still a risk. She goes right, a little too far right. So that takes 200 out of the equation. $157 in the 9th for Christina Moon.
All right, kind of with the strike here, the match is officially done, even though it's practically done, I would say.
And there's Rude. That's all she wrote. Christina Moon going to be advancing to bowl for her first star of her career. Again, very, very low-scoring game on 33 and 34. If Connie was bowling either of those two ladies, she'd be up by 2 or 3 marks.
Looks like in the 9th, Dan and I had 88. Denise is bowling right now.
Denise is 81 in the 8th. So, with an open, Denise is up a few pins. But very, very low-scoring game. Oh, the big spare for Denise. Denise now up 3 pins and a count going into the 10th.
Should see how the men doing, see how Walt is doing.
Walt's out.
Oh, he's out? Oh, darn.
I heard.
Ruined my day.
I heard they were already in the final, and it was Bernie and Steve Dreyer.
With 2 bowlers, I expect.
Come on, Connie. All right.
Hey!
That's a 1-bagger for Connie Ward.
Looks like Denise got 8 on that pitch. That's a big 8.
Yep. Leave a 1-7. Oh! Denise almost made her shot.
I'm surprised the ball missed it.
Yeah. Another one.
Why not? Cheap pins. So Denise finishes with 108,
which is big. That puts Danai on a 20 bucks. She just went off the side. She's gonna have to make it and strike the tie.
Hey, there you
All
go.
right, 20 on the end. 129 for Connie Ward.
missed it.
Dan, I off the mark, and Denise Brooks and Christina Moan going to bowl with a star.
Walt, hurry up. Get in your car. Get over here.
Where is Walt? Get over here, man. I don't think she needed that one. She's trying to keep that strike ball lined up for the final. Final match will be one pair to our right on 29 and 30. Got it. 167 and a ball for Christina. By how much? Nope.
Oh, Bernie was going for back-to-backs at Southside.
He was. Steve Dreyer, your champion at Southside, 152 to 142 over Bernie Hipkins. That's the news coming in from over my right shoulder. That ball's out in the weeds. 169 to 129. 169.
All right, I got to move the camera. You want to get things set up for me?
Uh-huh.
Hopefully I won't kill anybody with this. Mostly my camera. All right, I got to sneak in here.
Cindy, watch yourself.
I'm sneaking around. Stupid. We good, Nick? Ding. Well, you figure about the 50th time I might be acting.
Valid championship like you.
I love you. I normally say finals. You gonna go to a championship match? That's fine. That's fine. It's fine, Nick. It's fine.
It'll be fine. Leave it on yours. It's good ambiance. Good for TV. I've got no problem with it. Bring it on.
She's close to the mic.
I work on pins that are going to be deaf by 32 anyway.
Good point. At least you're not in a warehouse.
Right. How about that?
Just so you know if that's going to go.
Out of the POA division.
Really?
And you know what? I love it.
Yeah.
All right, here are the results.
We were talking about it for the men's.
Round of the bracket. Brooks defeated McClay 108-98.
I don't know who's
Moan
top.
defeated Ward 169-129. Our final
Unfortunately,
match
your game was done after 5 balls.
Moan versus Brooks.
Well, unless I threw a point.
Right.
But
Moan, you are the higher seed.
Those don't happen super often.
Moan. Denise Brooks. No E. All right, they're on 29:30. I'm going to get a quick commercial break in here before they start up. Ding. I got 125 viewers. I got to get something out of it, guys.
I'm expecting to see Walt Brooks blasting through the door at any
Literally
moment.
blast through the door, Kool-Aid Man style.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And Walt, it's amazing, the irony. Walt just bowled for a star here.
That's right.
He lost. Oh, great. That's what we have. That's what we have to listen to.
That's the pair.
Well, they don't know. They actually purchased these machines from Town Hall and brought them down. There's minor overhauls. They'd actually set the pins. Tank. God, thank you.
Are they moving them? And move them, or are they going to try to fix that?
I don't know.
This is terrible. '29's good. I'm in pain listening to that. Well, oh, that sounds awful.
I'm gonna lose my lunch listening to that.
We're gonna have to It sounds like a bird in the machine.
I think they shut the motor switch off. There's no way it got that quiet that fast. No chance.
So they're just gonna put on all the pins by hand.
Oh. All right. I think that's all Mike.
All right. Christina will fire off first in the championship match.
Oh, I see John, and here's Walt.
That's Walt.
He made it.
The machine was just making that noise to give time for Walt.
Yes, just buying time. Christina Moan leading it off. Tried to start exactly how she started the last match, 2-pin. Important to mention, Christina going for star number 1. Denise going for star number 2.
Both bowlers out of the POA division.
Yes. No. Oh. Early open from Christina. Missed the 2-pin to the right. $10 for Christina. And here comes first frame of the final for Denise Brooks from Brooklyn, Maryland. Just north of Glen Burnie. She starts with a fun 5-pinner. That's a left side bread line and a 10-pin in the corner.
Sassy Gray, hater of animations. Someone's got to
do it. It's always one.
It's always one.
All right, it's the 1, 2, 4, 7, 10 for Denise.
Stay up.
Left of the mark. Still the 110 standing. All right, 10-9 to Christina after the first. Denise bowls 2 leagues in the fall. She bowls the famous Monday Night Triples at Dundalk, and she also is a member of the Women's Pro League. Right side deuce in the second.
How else do they bowl out over that now?
Women's Pro League is exclusively Dundalk.
Okay. I'm unsure if they bowl in Southwest or not.
It's been exclusively Dundalk for a while now. Aaron's second ball. Got a cleanup effort here. The 1, 2, 5, 8 in the middle of the lane, 6, 10 on the right.
That's better pitch.
That's a nice cleanup for 9.
Right spot.
Not sure or not if this is Christina's first championship match, but even if it isn't, not having a star on your back and bowling for one right now has to be some nerves, no doubt. In the second, off the side, 7, maybe 8. Cool. It'll be 7. Christina, something I kind of noticed earlier, hadn't touched on, slides on the right foot.
Wrong-footed bowler. Another Chucky Cook.
Yes. We see a couple of wrong foot bowlers. We don't actually normally see female wrong foot bowlers. 1, 3, 6. Got it. Spare the second for Christina. Take the 2-pin lead and the mark.
If you watch the video we upload on Thursday night, you can watch a 2-handed duck pin bowler.
Oh, Chris Harwood.
Oh.
No? Who?
Older. 82.
Oh.
We're going way back. He's related to Jesse Beach.
Third frame on the spare. A little light. Waiting on the mix. Belt, maybe.
I don't know. I think I'd probably take getting rid of that head pin there.
You think so?
Yeah.
That was the 3-pin she got rid of, though. I think.
I would have waited on that, too. I'd have a shot.
Oh, it's dead now.
Yep. I guess with Christina's ball, that's
have
actually
some housekeeping to do.
I think with Christina's ball, actually having the 3 pin make it a little easier.
Have some housekeeping to do on some 29, some lubrication to do on 30. There it goes. Five, 9, 10.
Oh,
a
almost.
little wide left. Christina a 9-pin lead through the second. Taking a second to towel the ball off. No reason to rush a championship match. Bowling for a star.
I want to make sure you get 2
Bowling
here.
for the money. Yeah. Make sure you hold your wood and take your time. Each one of these shots is important. She almost holds all 3. 9 out, 36 through 3 for Christina. All right. Denise on 30, looking for her first mark of the game.
Oh, no. Hey, there you go.
Edgemere's out the 7-pin to leave the 10. There's a spinner in front.
Might have a shot if it gets sideboard.
From our angle, I'm seeing it's too far in front.
It's too far in front.
She's going to let it spin, though. And as you know, in Duckpin Forever, we thank Denise for letting it spin. We've got the shirt. You can go to sparebreak.com and buy it. I'm wearing it right now. But you never know unless you let it spin. $10-pin for Denise. Looks good.
Oh.
Just drifts off at the end. Oh, that is right. Paula Fletcher, who's right over our shoulder. I butchered that badly. I'm like, oh, we've never seen a female wrong foot bowler.
Me.
Yeah, my bad. I got Pam Zorian in the chat correcting me.
She's corrected us a lot today.
Yeah, she's been spot on for like 6 hours now.
She got that question. She was the first one to get it.
All right. 4th frame for Denise. All 9 boxes
That's
so
a good
far.
pitch.
Mixing it.
Hey.
There goes that 10-pin.
Reads the rule book.
Reads the rule book. 10-pin will fall this time. Won't make her shoot it. 37 plus in the 4th. Christina's first opportunity to answer a mark in the match. She's on the head pin.
Oh, no.
No finish on that ball. Flat 5-7. Ball looks pretty good going into the 1-2. Just had no drive on it. Maybe a touch light. Decision to make with a 1 mark lead. Do you lay up and go 1-1, or do you make a run at it? She take the 5 in the middle. Now I'm gonna go for the 7-pin to clean it up. With a 10 here, she's up 9 pins down a mark. Make it 8. 45-37 plus. Oh, I know she is, but she hasn't bowled on duck pins forever yet. I watched her bowl quite often when I was employed at Southwest. Interesting factoid about her. She bowls 2 leagues, Thursday morning, Thursday night.
I don't think I'd do that. That sounds bad for my knee.
I mean, when you're the general manager and you have to be there all the other days working, that's about the only choice you got. Light. They need some mix. What a phenomenal break. We're going to count them as they fall, folks, right? This is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9. It's 9.
9.
9. It was 9 all the way. All right, got to bring this in. It's the 10-pin. Looks perfect. 55 plus in the 5th for Christina. She did miss a single in the first frame. It was a 2-pin. This is in the other corner and took care of it. Now Denise stepping up, trailing by 8 and working on a strike. And a deuce. Thankfully on a strike, so not not a 2 count, at least yet.
Mix them around here. That's a little better. Oh.
Very good safety pitch, almost a perfect safety pitch.
Almost a very duelish pitch right there.
That was still a very duelish result. 46-45 lead after 4, but she is going to be trailing in the 5th because Christina did mark. Denise will clean up for 10 and get 56 in the 5th. 1 pin lead down a hit. So close to even with 5 to go. Not high scoring, but we prefer closer matches over a high scoring runaway.
Oh, yeah.
Although high scoring runaways can be fun if they're going to shoot 200. 6 frame for Denise. It's a little left. Watch out. Oh, ow. Peter from American Products with a strong bottom on the head pin. Could seem a little biased because he's from Rhode Island and so is Christina. A little suspicious.
We saying biased pins down there?
Yeah. Just kidding.
We love you, Peter.
We love Peter. We can't bowl without him, so. 1-6 for Denise.
Good.
Got it.
Oh, nice shot.
66 plus in the 6 for Denise. She brings in the 1-6. Got a textbook conversion. Ball takes out both pins. So again, Christina stepping up, answering a mark that Denise has put up on the board. Last time she spared after Denise has struck. We'll see what she does here. Slams down 9. 8 pin lead through the 5th, 64-56. Look at that ball again, solid in the 1-3. You watch the 2 pin go to the wall, it'll take the 4 out, and the combination of the 2 and 4 just goes right in front of the 7. Common duck pin pocket hit. Looks perfect. Right in the face. Christina's got 2 in a row, and she's got an 8 pin lead with 4 frames to go. I'm sure you all can hear at home, but we have quite the Rhode Island Christina Moan fan club behind us.
Travelers Club.
Yeah, hey, they a loyal group. Those tiny state people. Here's a fill. That's left. Asked for a mix.
Yeah,
it looked like 2. It's going to be 5, and not an easy 5. It's the head pin plus the right side zigzag.
It's not an easy shot.
Nope. Without a doubt, though, at this house you play the wall.
I shoot inside on the head pin.
And play the head pin off the wall? Yeah, you have to. This is the house that would incentivize you doing that.
Oh, no.
Complete tug now and a difficult third ball coming up. There's a lot of ways to get 1 or 2 on this shot. Or if you pull
it's very easy to throw a good ball here and only get 2.
Mm-hmm. Just hope to be on some part of the head pin here. That's good. That's a good out. Yeah, save 9, a 5-on-9 out gives her 88 through the 7th. Denise, 1 mark away from being able to take the lead.
Gotta stay up. Oh, my! Sometimes when you're bowling at dual lanes happen.
A championship dualism. A fast, lightning fast backdoor. Oh, we did.
Oh, we did.
Denise Brooks on the back of a backdoor 20 box is now within striking distance of the lead. She is down 2 pins in the 7th frame, 88-86. But she has a strike up on the board. This now is the most important shot of the match up to this point. For the double. Wide right doesn't back that one up. A favorable 7 leaves the 1-2-4. With a spare, she is ahead by 8 pins. Three. She's got them all. 2 20 boxes in a row. Takes advantage of that backdoor strike. 8 pin lead for Denise Brooks. I kid sleeping night. I love the Rhode Island people. Yes. I called you tiny state people. My bad.
Matt.
Yes, Matt threw one of those here in a championship match to win a star.
That's a good pitch. Ah.
Christina probably wondering where her back door is. She leaves the 1-2-8.
Oh, that ball was going to grip the lane a bit more and hit well.
Now her ball fades left to right, so should favor her making this shot. Works well with her, her ball roll. And there you go. She's got it clean. Matches Denise's spare, and we have an 8-pin match. Both bowlers on a spare with 2 to go. All right. I call this frame the foundation frame for the reason you want to have a good frame here to set yourself up with a chance in the 10th. Christina, a little bit of work to do now. She's down 8 for the first time in the match. She's got some pressure on her. That's on the head pin. Big break there. 7 for a second. Trips out the 2-7-8. Watch this mix. You're going to see the pin in there spinning. Pow, pow. Takes the 2 and the 7 out. I don't know why I added that sound effect, but whatever.
Your play-by-play. You can do what you want.
Sure. All right. Got to make this 8-pin.
Oh, no.
Wide left. Got to clean it up. Christina hoping now that she will not have to step up and double in the 10th. Denise is riding 3 marks in a row. Got it that time. Christina 117 through 9. She sits down and Denise steps up to finish her game. How many? Look out. 2 count, and Denise is only up by 1 pin. This isn't makeable. But got to throw a good recovery ball here to even hold the count if you don't make this. She might make it.
She did make it. Big pitch.
1 pin lead and a hit. That's a big recovery shot there. 8-pin last to go. 2 messengers at it. Denise with 9 on and 10 out would shoot 137, which would make Christina 20 bucks for the tie.
Can't force a double without a double.
No, she can mark to force a double.
Okay, yes.
All right, here we go, 10th frame. Wide right. Off the side, and it's 7, and it's not an easy 7 either. She leaves the 2-8-9.
I said you can make that here if it's in the middle of the lane.
It is. You got to play it off the wall to convert. Denise with an 8-pin lead through the 9th. If Denise does not convert here, Christina only needs 1 single mark.
That's got a shot.
Through the hole. Now she needs to hold pins. We want to make Christina have to get as much as possible on a potential count ball. Currently at Denise at 132. Denise will finish at 134. Christina Moen is going to need to step up and fill 18 pins in the 10th to win her first start. All right. One of the most important balls Christina's ever thrown is this one right here. She needs 17 to tie, 18 to win.
Oh, no. This again.
And she's left with a very tough shot. Must convert this and fill 7 to tie, 8 to win. This has to be made. Here we go. Tournament hangs in the balance right here. She got to have it. Oh! Great effort. A little full on the head pin. Doesn't get any kicks off the wall. Christina going to fall 1 mark short. Final score, Denise Brooks, 134. Christina Moen, 127. And Denise Brooks wins her 2nd Women's Pro Tour start.
Imagine we're gonna do a quick little award.
There'll be an award presentation. We'll tune our mics out.
Yeah.
And we'll
actually
use that camera mic.
Whoever. Oh, yeah.
Let's do a presentation on the lanes.
Not me.
Dan, I. Want to take that for me?
I don't want to talk. I can breathe. Yeah. All right, give me a hug.
Last time you won, Moby was in my belly. Yeah. Now he's here.
No.
21 years later.
You have to go. You don't have to. Because I will be pounding you like there's no time. I know. I don't find out.
21 years later.
Thank you. I've never been funny because I'm just practicing. You pulled awesome. And it's gonna make me cry. Yeah, no, it's good. There's no crying in bowling. It's a happy cry. Good luck. Forget about this shit. Two POA bowlers are in the team. More POA bowlers. Right?
Yeah.
We need to advertise that shit.
I will.
And we got to work on the
I will.
Oh, yes, it is.
All right. Can I have everyone's attention? Oh, Christina. Shield. Oh, okay. We can do that later. That's fine. Oh, she doesn't know where her card is? Maybe it's... There's... I would just like to thank everyone that participated this weekend, everyone that stuck around today to watch that amazing final. We went back and checked, and this is the first time we have ever had 2 POA bowlers in the final match. So awesome job, ladies. Awesome job. Our runner-up this weekend, this is her first final match, Christina Moan. Yeah, just come up here, just up there, and then we'll take a picture. Yes. Huh? Exactly. Yes. No, you look fine. You're fine. You can do whatever you like, man. There you go. Awesome job. Nice going. Stay up here and then stay up here and then we'll get a picture of the two of you. And winning her second star, long overdue, Denise Brooks. Oh, what a nice guy. 1, 2, 3. There you go. I know, right? Awesome job. Here, give-
Denise wants you. Thank you so much.
Thank you all again. Thank you, Dual Lanes and your staff for hosting us this weekend. We do not have a stop next month, but be on the lookout in a couple of weeks for the Parkville welcome letter. Everyone enjoy the rest of their day. Safe travels. Finito. Yes.
Ma'am.
I'm gonna. You want me to tell you she got to do an interview?
Yeah, she's got to do an interview. She's watched ball be in this seat enough. All right.
See you soon. I don't know if I'm gonna be down again, but you never know. You never know. Maybe if not, maybe if not.
So hope you all enjoyed while we're waiting for Denise to come over. We don't get to do women's tour very often, and that was nice. David and I both missed the cut. Decided, hey, we're nearby. Let's broadcast some women's pro tour, and we got treated some really good bowling today. Some really good games on camera. Some great spare conversions, some great strikes. Christina, that phenomenal start to the semifinal match against Connie Ward. And then she just falls one mark short there at the end. Denise with that fortunate backdoor strike. We'll talk to her about that when she comes over here. But a fantastic final match, and not the highest scoring matches we see all the time. But again, we love the back and forth coming down to the 10th frame. I'll take that over a 180 to 110 match any day. Hi. Thank you.
Good job.
See you in 2 months. Okay. Denise doing a lot of her picture taking and all that. I think David's already. Oh no, David's about to turn the camera off. You see them taking pictures there. There's David's head. But we'll have interview with Denise right here in a second. Yeah, I mean, a lot of happy. Denise seems very happy to have won. So. Right over here, Denise. Here she comes. Hi, Denise. So you just clip that on.
Great job, Dave. Thank you.
So, Denise, we were treated to back-to-back professional tournaments at Dual Lanes with a Brooks in the final.
But I won.
But you won.
Yep.
How does it feel?
Feels great. I never thought I'd be here. After my first win 21 years ago, I never thought I'd win again.
So, what house and what year was your first
2002, July of 2002 at Pinland.
Wow. So it's a 21 year span. We've seen 10 years, 15 years. I don't think we've had a 20 plus year drought yet. But when it got down to the semifinal match, you were in a low scoring kind of back and forth game there. But then in the final match, that break you got on the right lane.
That was 10 in the pit. The break, it was 10 in the pit.
The backdoor strike. But how long had it been since you had bowled in the star match? And for those that have never bowled in the match for the star, is it nerve wracking or stressful or?
Last time it was at Highland against Amy in maybe 2007, 2008.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard. I mean, it's very nerve wracking. Of course, my nerves were going kind of crazy.
Right.
I was okay till Walt walked in the door.
Yeah, I saw the first time you heard his voice, you kind of turned around and looked at him.
Great.
And you're like, yeah, great.
Yeah.
We were saying on the broadcast that Walt's probably going about 100 miles an hour across Hagerstown to get here.
Nah, probably not.
But of course, you've been around for many of his wins. Right before
Duck Pins Forever a couple years before he won at Town Hall. I remember you were there for that, and his final match here just last month, the Pop Whitten. But it's nice to see the other Brooks get to win one. So
It was nice to win.
Yeah.
Christina will have her time. She bowled well all weekend. It was nice that we were both pins over average and made it to the finals.
Yeah.
It shows that anybody can win it any day.
Yeah, and I think that should serve as motivation for those that are either hesitant to enter or don't enter too often. I mean, anyone can do it on any given Sunday.
Yeah.
But the Duck Pins Forever tradition is we do an on-camera handshake with the winner, and Denise Brooks is your champion. Star number 2.
Thanks.
Yep. David. What do I got to do? I don't know. Talk.
Hey, can I say one more thing? You got to do the shout out to me. 21 years ago.
I already did that one.
Oh, you already did?
Were you like not even born yet?
No, he was.
I was in my mom's stomach when she won her first star. She kissed me inside of my mom's stomach, and she won a star.
And now she kissed you for real.
Yes.
Good.
Thank you.
Look what a great job Colby just did on the mic.
All right. Yeah. Ooh, all right. This was a fun day.
It's a fun day.
I enjoyed this today.
Yes. It was a much needed trip to not the other place.
What other place?
I don't know. Duel was great.
Yeah, this was fun. I enjoyed being here. It was nice being here covering the ladies on their tour stop. Like I said, their next tour stop won't be till the combined one
in July
in Parkville. I think we will try to do both again.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see how that works out. I need to see their format because I'm understanding they're changing the format. So we'll see how that works out.
Okay.
So our next stream may be the scratch battle. Don't know yet. Depends on work. Right now, I'm not even signed up to bowl for it. We'll see about that. And then after that, I don't even know which weekend it is, but I'm assuming it's the Pop Whitten at Parkville is the next stop. I don't think Johnson's till the end of the month.
You mean episode 1 of Summer of Parkville?
Episode 1. Episode 1
Season
of
2,
4.
episode 1.
Episode 1 of at least 4.
Yep. The 4-part docuseries of Summer at Parkville.
Darn you, Rolly.
Yeah, thanks, Rolly. At least you're sort of close to where I live. David, not so much.
Not so much.
But we thank you for watching on the No Bad Sundays. We thank you for letting it spin. Nice shirt, by the way. And we'll see you when we see you. We'll say goodbye for now.
Bye, everybody.
Take a long drive home.
See you in either a week or like 2-3 weeks. I have no idea when Parkville is.
And watch out for Thursday singles.
Yes, Thursday.